Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Is there... Oh, sorry. Please tell me if you're still hearing weird clicking, because I really don't know where that's coming from. Apparently, apparently it sounded like there was like someone typing, but it was happening while y'all were AFK and I wasn't touching my keyboard, which is really weird. Yeah, please tell me if there's like doubled audio or stuff isn't working or you can't hear anybody or I need to turn people up. Do you hear everybody else? No, I unmuted unless I don't. Do I have to have my desktop audio? Is that what it is?
Your headphones audio.
Yeah.
Mine is my headphone audio. Like, it's linked to my headphones.
But if you don't have your desktop audio on, how do they hear the music?
I don't know.
Through the headphones. They hear it through whatever you hear it through.
So why do I
if you have your desktop audio on.
Okay. I have... Now I turned on desktop.
Hey, Peter.
And Discord.
Okay.
And my mic.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Why do you have all sorts of different audio sources?
Which one am I supposed to have on?
Shouldn't you just have your desktop?
Oh, is that the one I'm supposed to be using?
Ghost, mine doesn't work with the desktop. It goes through whatever thing you put your thing through. Doesn't yours go through your headphones?
No, mine is my desktop audio. And I have my desktop audio set to be my headphones.
Okay. Does everybody hear everybody now?
Weird.
Hello?
Help me, chat. Save me.
Okay. Okay.
Is anything being heard?
Save me,
You have me down in the corner. What are you doing?
What do you mean you're in the corner?
Over in the
box.
corner of his box.
I'm in the corner of my box. Hello, chat.
It's because
Hello, chat.
you do that to me all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hi,
I'll
guys.
try and fix you.
There's no fixing you.
That's true.
Oh, goodness.
Mary, Peter. Welcome, friends. Oh my goodness. Welcome to another session of Winds of Chaos. This is our inaugural session on Wolf's channel.
Yes.
So we're really happy to be here. We've been promising that we're going to do a Wolf stream for a while, an unimplicit promise, shall I say?
Right.
It only took
But here we are.
110 episodes.
110. We have decided
It says on
prior to
episode
this
111.
that since the boss fight that we're walking into looks pretty freaking scary, this is probably going to be
What
our
do you
final
mean?
episode as well. So
Collie's not here yet.
It's not that scary. It's not that
that
scary.
is true. Oh my gosh. It is maybe a little bit scary from what I can see.
Nope.
Collie flumps.
There's Collie.
Oh my god.
Is there a wild flumps among
Let's see.
us?
There we
It's
go.
me! I made it! Oh!
Well, hold
Okay,
on, Wolf,
Wolf,
before you
you
start
need to
moving things
turn
around.
off-
Before you
Turn
start
off-
moving things around. Collie, are you doing cameras today?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So Wolf, you can
Sorry,
right
Wolf.
click on Collie's window
Okay.
in the Discord. And then right at the bottom there it says show non-video
Ah.
participants. You can check that box.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Yeah,
then
Oh!
nice.
And then it
Wait.
Almost.
sets us. Yeah.
Perfect.
so now you only have to fix yourself.
It's only
Sorry.
Wolf.
I don't think I can fix myself as much as Ghost can fix himself.
Oh, Megan's saying...
I think we're all fucked with that in
Hold
regards to
alt.
that. So
I'm
Megan's saying that she can't hear me?
Can I?
I don't know.
is
I'm sure it's fine. It's better this
maybe
way.
turn. No, we need Foodle. Foodle is gonna be key in
Hello,
this battle,
Megan.
I'm sure.
Unless he gets smashed first thing. Do you see
Okay,
where he's
well there is.
standing?
I know. And have you seen the thing that popped up on our screen today? The turn order.
Oh god, no, what?
Don't give things
What is
away to
all
chat.
this?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
This is gonna be
Hello.
our last episode.
it's been fun, you guys. We're starting the new campaign next week. Wolf, thank you so much for hosting the final
I
episode.
know. I figured if you look, I'm trying to figure out how to turn my sound up. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. If we're gonna apocalypse this. might as
Oh,
well.
Shogras!
I don't know how to turn myself up, so it's just gonna. I can just hello. Can
Turn.
you?
Oh,
Yeah.
Hello.
Hold it closer. Hold it closer to yourself.
Hello. Hold me closer.
Yeah.
Tiny dancer.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. That sub message.
Nice message there.
I love you.
Thank you, Flutter. You're wonderful.
Into my chat every time and says that
Yeah.
first.
That's
so
that's my call sign. That's my call sign.
Oh, hold on.
Can I
Wolf
turn
does
on-
it better with like things that are licking butts and stuff on either side. I don't even know what all those emotes are.
When you
So
give me raw materials. I'm an artist. Like, I have to create.
An artist.
An artist, that's right.
yes, Flumps.
Emote artist.
Oh, Collie, that's so kind of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's kind of me, but I'm glad to be a sub.
Wait.
Yeah, you are. Uh-huh. Is
Pardon my yawn,
too innocent
friends.
for that
Oh,
joke.
boy.
Oh.
I don't know. I would turn off ads, but I don't know how to do that. So.
Oh, how do you do more than one thing?
You can't
it's
turn
already
off ads.
there.
Well, boo.
Yeah, you can't turn off ads.
What do you mean more than one thing?
I don't know. Never mind. I'm losing my mind.
I guess I can't.
I wish we could. If you can, I want to know how, because I have tried everything.
Internet,
Yeah.
Maybe.
so I apologize.
But like, I've tried everything.
Yeah. I do have a green on my internet thing.
Oh.
So hopefully
Okay.
that's good.
That sounds like a Twitch problem.
Yeah.
I
Sometimes
turned them
Megan.
off
Oh, she can't hear me.
because we're supposed to turn them off on D&D nights.
Oh no! Well,
Yeah.
we leave one on so people can rack up
Progress.
the points while they're on our channel.
Oh,
so
how
you
do
leave
I
like
do
a
that?
highlight my message on or something and turn them all off individually.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do that. Hang
Yeah.
on.
That's how we do it. Yeah.
All right, 1 second, chat. 1 second.
That's because I did the same thing the first time, Shagraz. That's the only reason I know. I have learned from my mistakes.
Okay.
Episode
remember.
111.
That's crazy.
Right? How crazy
Yeah.
is that?
How is
Okay,
that
I
possible?
turned them back on for like, there's like highlight and hydrate for now. There you go. Hopefully that works.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's smart, Woof. Also, I was just thinking, as I was opening Foodle's character sheet, I'm very thankful that Andrew is safe in a pocket dimension somewhere.
The only
No kidding.
survivor.
At least Foodle. Well, yeah, exactly.
I did do a
For,
panic check
Andrew.
for certain spell components that I
God,
do have.
yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good at least.
Good. Okay. I think everything's working. Again, please let me know if stuff is not, if stuff is exploding or whatever. So.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah. All right. Welcome, you guys.
Yeah, welcome, friends. So here we are, episode 111, our very first episode on Woof's channel. Don't know if that's intentional for me to be really low in my square. I don't know either.
Hang on.
I
Yeah,
don't know
no,
either.
as he should be. Down.
As he should be.
Yeah. I don't know.
Look,
I
we
don't
all
know.
like it. We all like it when Ghost goes down, but
Wow.
This really is going to be the
okay.
final episode, isn't it?
You really, honestly,
Yeah.
if you don't expect it by now.
No.
Okay. I'm a bit
It's
high now.
calculating.
You can see my
Oh.
green bar on Discord.
okay, is it fixed now? I think it's.
That's good.
I think that's yeah. Um
Oh shoot! What's the question of the day? Hold on.
Oh,
the question
we
of
have
the
one.
day
Yeah.
is, how do you trigger your question of the day, Woof? Is
I
it QOTD?
put Yes.
There we go.
Who does your character
Who
look up to?
does your character look up to? Is the question of the day. Who does your character look up to? Welcome, Torvax. So while our players are thinking about their answer to the roleplay warm-up question of the day, which if you have a D&D or other TTRPG character who is near and dear to your heart, tell us how you would answer that question for them, because we love to share all of our little character stories to everybody. But I have some thank yous to distribute. Thank you to our coffee subscribers, ATM0, Bard Owl, Snozberries, and Bruce Campbell Soup. Thank you so much to the four of you for supporting this D&D campaign. Your contribution allows us to do a whole bunch of fun bells and whistles and things like that that we probably would not be able to do otherwise. So thank you to you for that. If you're interested in our coffee membership, it is the same price as a Twitch sub, and you get a number of benefits. You get one free Winds of Chaos redeem per month that is of equal or greater value to that Twitch sub. So you can do a free Wild Magic Surge, or make a custom magic item to appear in the campaign, make a custom NPC to appear in the campaign, do a major monster mutation, give somebody inspiration with that coffee membership. So please, if you have a coffee membership, please remember to use your redeems, and we really appreciate your ongoing support of this campaign and some of the nice extras that we're able to do thanks to that. Second thank you is to Megan, Starborn Striker, and Both Distance. They are our rules lawyers. Whenever we are unsure of anything, they get stuck in there to make sure that we are we understand the D&D rules, because sometimes D&D rules can be a little bit hard to understand in certain situations. It's why Jeremy Crawford is so active on Twitter, because he's constantly explaining how this rule works and that rule works in this situation and that situation. Final thank you is for Vinyl Stencil, who helps us to organize all of our bits redeems. So whenever somebody redeems bits for a Winds of Chaos event that happens during the game, whether that's a monster mutation or whether that's inspiration or things like that, Vinyl is there helping to organize it and messaging me on Discord to make sure things run smoothly. And lastly, thank you to all of you just for being here. Vinyl,
Thank you,
welcome.
Vinyl.
Thank
We
you,
love you.
all right.
Did I tell you guys? Sorry, this is just, because Vinyl's amazing.
Please do it.
She made the most amazing tacos I've ever had. 'Cause
Oh,
I was at work, and so I get home and the whole place smells amazing. Oh my god, it's just the best.
That sounds so good.
Hold on. My alarm is going off. I know, I'm so lucky. Anyway, Vinyl's the best.
nice.
Ah.
Well, what?
Thank
Tell
you,
us
Vinyl.
about the tacos. Give us
Right,
a
what kind of
rundown.
tacos?
Vinyl, what is it? I don't know. It's all I know is it's delicious. I don't freaking know.
I was just like, it was something I put in my mouth and it was good. Okay, you guys.
They're gone.
Like,
They
you
were
knew it was a
amazing.
taco.
Yeah, she told me they were tacos. It looked like a taco. It tasted delicious. I don't know.
Oh,
what
he's
was
just
going
here.
on.
He's like, I don't know. I just got back from a long day of work. I sat down in my armchair and opened up the newspaper.
Ooh, a chipotle
That's right,
tomato
that's
sauce.
right.
Yum.
I had to lift my feet while Vinyl.
Ooh, pickled
vacuumed
onions.
underneath me.
Yep,
Vinyl. That's where it's at with the pickled onions. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I did with the pulled. What did we do? Oh, it was a brisket. It was a brisket. Brisket grilled cheese with pickled onions on it. We did for the 4th of July this year.
Oh.
wow, wow.
Yeah.
They were so good, and we were all trashed, so it was even better.
Oh man,
That's amazing.
I love pickled red onions. That's so good.
Yeah, I didn't know, but
Yeah,
apparently
they
I love
are.
them too.
They're so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something else. Yeah.
Garnished with cotija and sour cream. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's amazing.
Very
So,
fancy.
roleplay warm up question of the day
And the pickle.
is: who does your character look up to? So let's hear. Megan doesn't know how to answer this one.
I can start. I don't mind.
Ifema for sure looks up to Crazy Mel. I think that's like it's got to be right.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Collie, what do you got for Foodle? Who does Foodle look up to?
I mean, he looks up to everybody. He's a gnome. Like, you know, he's a pretty short guy. Sorry, guys. Okay.
Just gonna add an extra 100 HP to the boss here.
I'm sorry. No, oh shit. Oh god. No, I had a joke answer, but do I have a real answer? I think Foodle definitely looks up to Mazrah. Like, he is very young, and I don't know how old Mazrah is, but if she's young, she is older than her years, you know? Like, she is very wise and cautious. And so that's some of the stuff that Foodle's trying to pick up from her, and failing, as we can see, based on the last session. But anyway, he looks up to Mazrah.
Megan says, I'm not sure if I can say Darvin looks up to Foodle, but I do think he's envious of his innocent view of the world. He wishes he could see things like that. Yeah. All right. What about Mazrah? Who does Mazrah look up to?
I just want to say I love that answer, especially because Mazrah's learned recently that she really shouldn't be trying to mold Foodle into like a mini her, which is great. So, but I probably still like her parents, even if they're dead and or MIA somewhere. So, I for real don't know how to turn myself up. I'm sorry.
On OBS, if you go to your microphone and you hit the 3 dots and you go to advanced audio properties.
3 dots. Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Advanced audio properties. Then find your microphone, and then you can turn up the volume there. Just don't turn it up too much, because I think it's measured in like decibels or something like that. So you only need like turn it up by like 3 or something like that.
Is this better, chat?
Decibels are like, they're not linear, they're the other thing, right? They're like...
Hello. What about this?
So Peter recently did his very first TTRPG experience, and he says, my character Ensign Harrison Muffin Man looks up to no one. He's burnt out on Starfleet and their rules, and he's just kind of coasting for a bit. Gotcha.
Oh.
Wait, Muffin Man?
Gotcha.
Muffin Man
Ensign
goes
Harrison
to space?
Muffin Man.
Muffin Man.
Holy shit! Wow, who knew?
Yeah.
That's a twist. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah. All right. How about Kiona?
I think Kiona looks up to actually quite a few people. Mazrah being probably chief of them. I think she really thinks that Mazrah is a very intelligent person, and I mean, compared to Kiona, certainly. I think Ifema probably, as well as the other, like the top two.
That's a really good point. Foodle definitely looks up to Ifema. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. Because Ifema clearly knows everything.
Oh yeah, she knows. Foodle was like that liminal space talk. Oh my god.
Right. Yeah.
Speaking of Ifema, we are going to have, during this sort of pre-game session, a new segment every session, starting next session, which is called Dear Ephema. And Dear Ephema is where anybody can, so viewers, players, anybody can submit questions to Ephema. I have a Dear Ephema section on the Ghost Pepper Patch Discord. You can submit questions to her, and Megan will write an answer to a question and read it out at Ephema at the start of every session. So make sure to get your questions in to Ephema. So far, we have 3 questions. They were all written by me. So
I thought they were amazing.
we'll find out. Are they amazing questions? Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's very kind of you to say.
Right, Peter?
But I cannot wait. I cannot wait to hear what Ephema's answers are to those questions. So I'm looking forward to next week when we start with Dear Ephema. We're getting the Ephema spinoff. I am sure there is an Ephema spinoff somewhere in the cards in the future. All right, friends, are we ready to get started?
I'm ready.
No.
No.
I mean, I'm not
All right.
ready, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Right.
All right. So, if you need a recap of what happened recently in our campaign, you can type !WOC recap to be taken to the World Anvil page that we are maintaining to store some recaps, and hopefully in the near future some other really cool world building information. Well, there already is a bunch there, but we haven't really linked it up and connected everything. So with that, let's get started. So you are, and oh boy, you guys know which music.
Hang on. I may need to add.
So you are currently sneaking into the city treasury of the Rift. This massive, high-tech, high-security vault containing the wealth of the city government, as well as numerous private wealthy individuals. The hope is that the riches you will acquire from here will A, weaken the city government, and B, strengthen the Black Guild and the People's Voice, two co-related organizations that are looking to bring change and liberty and equality to the downtrodden underclasses of this high-tech but very sort of unequal city.
Questionably high tech.
Questionably high-tech. Well, is not high-tech to us, but is really high-tech to you guys.
No, like I mean that they're using the crystals, and we still don't know if that's okay.
Yeah, so like it's high tech, but it's sort of dubious technology. I think maybe
Dubious
Yes, that's what I
technology.
mean.
Surely there's no such thing, Cauliflumps, you Luddite.
AI. They're coming to save us. Elon Musk.
A rising tide lifts all boats.
That's right.
So, in any case, yeah, this dubiously high-tech but very unequal city. So, without much trouble, you snuck past the first floor of the vault, managing to subdue the guards and avoid notice by the steam-powered brass golems who are patrolling the perimeter of the bank. On the second level, you encounter some strange magical defenses and 3 massive vault doors that had some very complex puzzles for you to solve, which you managed to successfully bypass. You made it into the main vault itself, finding it littered all over with piles of gold and silver, gems, valuable heirlooms, chests that are brimming with treasures. And as soon as Foodle stepped into sort of the central area that's surrounded by I forget how many pillars, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pillars. As soon as he stepped into sort of the circular central area formed by those pillars around the perimeter, a deafening sound was heard from above, and this gigantic brass golem that was suspended in the air. I'll show you guys the little rendition of it again. Where is it? Where's my handouts? There we go. The Vault Guardian. There you go. You could show that to stream there, Wolf, if you like. So this great brass and steam mechanism descended down from a vaulted ceiling, connected to some brass pipes that are running all along the ceiling, and it gave off a deafening, droning sound that drove everybody to just clutch their ears as its eyes and some of the different focusing crystals embedded into its bronze hide glowed a purple light, and that unleashed a torrent of magical energy from the pillars bearing purple runes, which poor Foodle was caught in the middle of, and I believe Foodle took some damage from that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. He had a good deck save,
all right,
but he still definitely took some damage.
Still half damage. Yep. All right. And with that, we are going to get started. Now, Kiona, on closer inspection, noticed that what appears to be that this is a brass golem that has these arcane focusing crystals sort of growing out of it and sort of pushing the brass plates aside as they grow out. Rather, these are the brass plating and the mechanisms and like the steam engine on its back have been fitted onto a single ultra pure formation of these arcane focusing crystals that the people of the Rift use for various purposes. I would like to invite everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna add these two guys to it as well.
Chat, let me know if the music's too loud or if it's too soft.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
The music is from 2 different sources, so the volume balance is bound to be a bit different.
That's fine.
Here's Foodle's fake initiative, and then I'll roll with the
Right.
I should have done that.
Oh crap! That's
No!
not funny.
Oh!
I mean, it's good, but like, you know.
Yeah. You don't want to use your nat 20 on initiative.
Right.
Oh crap! That's okay.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, but maybe it's a good omen.
I hope so.
Wait, no, it's a bad omen. Foodle's going first. Foodle doesn't know what to do. Oh, God.
Foodle, is everybody's initiative updated?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do we snap? We're snapping to center to measure from people?
How is my sound? Am
Yeah.
I hearable?
Yes, Flutter. Snap from center to
You said
measure
this thing
your
was,
distance
like,
to another
30
person.
feet in the air, right?
Yeah, it's 30 feet in the air. And I'm gonna borrow a little trick that I learned from Kali. There we go. Just put a
nice.
dot.
Yeah,
On,
it's useful.
I don't know how you measure it, but I'm gonna measure from left to right in increments of 10 feet.
Yeah.
So like red is 10, blue is 20, green is 30. That's how I'm
That's a
gonna
good
do
idea.
it. I don't know if that's how you do it, but
The only difference that I have is that I reserve red just in case we need it for something else. So basically, I skip red, but otherwise
Gotcha.
I do it the same way. But anyway, it doesn't
gotcha.
matter.
Can you hear me if I do this?
All right.
Yeah.
I meant like chat. Because if this is what I have to do, I'll just do this tonight. And I'll figure it out later.
Yeah. You might need to turn up the gain on your actual microphone.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, so I'll do it later. We'll do it later.
Do you have any sort of dial or anything?
Not on that one.
No,
I have that mic
okay.
too.
this is like
Okay.
basic. Yes,
Infuriatingly buttonless.
I'll just do that. It's fine. Look, this is my
Okay.
first mic. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Foodle, you're up.
Foodle's gonna pull out gimbal shot, and he's going to start blasting. He's gonna use the advanced musket shot as well. So I'll roll I think it was a D3 or something like that. Oh yeah, it's on my sheet. Okay.
Rolled
all right.
very last, you guys. I have to watch everybody die.
Oh no, don't say it. And here we go. First shot. 14. Ghost, before you say anything, am I going to use, because I don't think that's going to hit, am I going to use a superiority die for precision attack? What are my... Oh my god, I just realized, Ghost, my dice might have upgraded. Anyway, it doesn't matter. On a 14? I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, Ghost, go ahead.
14 does not hit. Gimbal shot. Obviously, this thing is like the broadside of a barn, so it's not like it did any sort of backflip dodge out of the way. But rather, you take aim with gimbal shot, fire. You hear the crack of the gunpowder, and you see the advanced musket shot strike into the onto one of the bronze plates, just sort of to the right of what passes for like a head or a faceplate of this thing, and it explodes. And Foodle, with your ultra high perception, you catch a glimpse of like this sort of glimmer from where the explosive musket shot struck the Vault Guardian, as if there's some sort of additional, more arcane in nature armor that you can't quite see.
Okay. Foodle is gonna fire again, because he can do that. Okay. Yeah, and he's gonna use another advanced musket shot. Okay, that's better. And does he want to
Okay.
reroll any damage? No.
All right.
There we go.
21 total. Okay. So this time with the second shot, it punches through, and you see that same shimmer kind of like ripple out like a stone thrown in a still pond a little bit, and you can see that it's actually punched through and done damage to the brass hull of this mechanical creature. But it doesn't do as much damage as you would expect it to. Kind of more leaves just a dent on its bronze plating.
And Foodle is going to use his bonus action. He's going to use his bonus action on Zephyr Strike. So he's now concentrating.
Okay.
On that, and he's going to... I don't think that increases his movement at all, but he's going to run... Oh, only when you do the thing. Okay. God, is he going to move toward his friends or away from them? He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and that's his turn.
All right. Mazrah, you're up.
Okay. So my question with this thing, is it like... So these pipes, is it like... Are there pipes like surrounding it? Are they just like near it? Like, are they at the same level?
It's like there's a network of pipes all along the ceiling, and it's hovering like slightly underneath the level of the pipes.
Okay.
Let's say 10 feet below.
Okay.
But there are, if you see these gray ports, these gray rings at the top of the token here, it has 3 bronze pipes extending out of those.
Okay.
And linking up with the rest of the network.
So, okay, so what she's going to try is she is going to move. Let's see, okay. So, 5. Can she, like, slip through here? 5, 10.
Remember to show chat what you're doing.
Okay, I think... Oh. There we go, okay. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. So she's going to move here.
Okay.
And then she's going to try, and I think she can do it from here with a distance. Let me know if she needs to move up closer because of the height, but she's going to attempt to use the wand of web to, like, web around the thing and the pipe, like, to, like, because the web has to have something to cling to, so to try and, like, web it.
Okay.
And it has a 60-foot range, yeah.
Okay.
And it's
yeah,
20
you
foot
can
cube.
hit it from there.
Yeah, it is a 20-foot cube, so I figure...
20-foot cube, okay.
Yeah, if it's there, it should reach the pipes and the thing itself.
All right. Can you draw me a 20-foot cube?
Yes.
Where you want to put it?
Let's see. So I think...
So it'll be a 4x4.
Okay. So, like... I guess here? Because you can't really... you can't really half the cube,
Maybe
can you?
longer and shorter? Like, can it be rectangular? I've always wondered that.
No, if it's a cube, then it's got to be...
It has to be cube shape.
It's got to be, yeah.
I guess you can't move that, can you? Sorry, I've
I can.
drawn stuff
I can move that.
all over the place. I think she's going to
That's
do
okay.
this.
Oh, you should... Oh, where'd the cube go? I lost sight of it.
I erased it, sorry.
Oh.
Is that...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Look, I can't.
That's fine.
I can't count.
It's 4x4. So
good.
okay. All right. Yeah. So you hold out the web, and it shoots out this strand. I hate this. I hate that you guys have this item. It shoots out this strand of like this like goopy stringy rope that just coats the pipe, sticks to the golem, and it is webbed up.
Well, it'll get to make a roll against it. So.
Anything else on your turn?
Yes. So she moved and then did her action. So she's going to use her bonus to go like this. And for the moment, she's going to hide herself behind this pillar.
I'm just reading web here. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs until it breaks free. Doesn't put a size limit on the... Oh my goodness. So for a dexterity save... I don't think this thing has great dexterity. If I'm remembering.
Well, I wouldn't guess it would.
Yeah. All right, here goes. Oh, it rolled pretty well. What's the spell save DC?
My normal spell save DC is 15. But what's this? Is it a different one on the web spell? Then
I think it's the default. Yeah,
my
it's 15.
My
It's the
default's 15. Yeah.
Okay. No. If you read the paragraph above that, Megan, it's a dex save initially. So it fails that dex save. So it will have to make a strength save. It is currently restrained.
Okay.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the cinematically, it actually procced its special burst at the end of last episode, so it's not gonna get to fire it off again. But you see the sort of visor that passes for eyes on you see the visor that passes for eyes on its faceplate, as well as some of the crystals that are poking out of the front of the bronze plates begin to glow with... I actually have a wheel that I spin for this. Oh, I love it. With a yellow light. And once again, the runes on the white pillars, so this one and this one, they were glowing purple, they begin to glow yellow. And then the runes on this pillar and this pillar, the yellow ones, the yellow glow begins to intensify, and you smell almost this acrid smell starting to rise up a little bit in the air. It is now Artigan's turn. Artigan is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he pulls out his crossbow, takes aim at the Vault Guardian. And fires. And he hits it. He hits at 4. Just grabbing my dice here. Don't have enough dice out apparently. All right. Yeah, so Artigan takes aim with his crossbow, fires, and you see a bolt shoot through the air, punches through Foodle. Once again, you see this sort of ephemeral shield around the creature as the bolt punches through and connects like dead in the chest right here. The bolt actually bounces off and skitters down to the ground, but leaves a little bit of like a crack where it was where it hit. And Artigan curses under his breath and shouts out, "It must be shielded somehow." All right. A restrain only limits movement? I thought that was grapple. Is that right? Oh, it gets to attack. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I was muted.
Yeah. All right.
You got it.
Okay. So, this is the... Oh boy, I can't wait for this.
Oh God, why is he smiling so much?
Oh, it's literally the worst one. Oh, that's so lame. Okay. So you see one of the pipes sprouting from the Vault Guardian's back bulge a little bit and begin to hiss, and you see steam and smoke sort of venting out of the spaces between the pipe. And then one of the lengths of pipe on the far side of the room over here. So this pipe running from here down to here, down to here, and then back into the wall. You see, is that a D6? Yeah. You see one of the vents in this pipe open. Actually, a number of vents all along the length of the pipe open, and a swarm of insects spills out and just sort of swarms the entire area over here of this vault. All right, it is now Rezik's turn. And Rezik, you see him kind of grip the big, like, WWE championship looking belt that he's wearing around his waist tightly with his hands, and you see that his mutton chops begin to actually grow in length, and the hair on his arm begins to grow. His fingers elongate and his teeth elongate into needle-like points as he lets out a feral growl, and he bounds off, half animal, half whatever it was that he was in the first place. We won't mention because we don't want Foodle to turn around and aggro him in the middle of this battle. He bounds off 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He can fit between that. 30, 35, and he coils his feet beneath him and leaps into the air. He actually legit leaps 30 feet up in the air, screeching as he comes down with his claws bearing down on top of the Vault Guardian, and he will make 2 attacks. Let's see. Oh, no. All right.
Ghost.
And all of you, yep.
Is the golem restrained by the webs?
Yep.
Because all attacks against restraint.
Yep. He's. Yep. Yep.
Oh,
he's got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
Just trying to get us every edge we can.
Yeah. No, I've got it. Just opening. I'm just in Greyspire's opening up his character sheet in here.
Oh, nice! Hell yeah!
He's got a couple extra features now because he's a higher level than he was in the Greyspire's campaign.
Right.
Well, he wasn't in the campaign. So the beast within you grows so powerful that you spread its ferocity to others. Let me actually, I'm gonna output this in Greyspire's chat and then copy paste it to Winds of Chaos chat. I apologize for spamming your chat with that. So when Kiona, you're the closest, so you feel it first. But when you see Rezek, I almost called him the hunter. That's who he is, but you know him as Rezek. When you see Rezek enter this feral and bestial state, you feel this sense of animalistic, predatory aggression well up in you as well, and so do the rest of you.
Yes.
And let's see. He was here, so
for no reason at all. Kiona
Foodle not affected
after he goes.
Andrew, if Andrew is actually here, it can be affected too. He's a creature, but
all right.
But Artigan, Kiona, and Mazrah, you can select if you like to embrace this predatory rage that you feel emanating off of Rezek. Now, if you accept this, Rezek gains 5 temp HP for each person who accepts, and the chosen creatures can use the following benefit once on each of their turns. When the creature hits a target with an attack roll that deals damage to it, the creature can roll d6 and gain a bonus to the damage equal to the number rolled. Yeah. So there you go. You can add d6 damage to. It says it's an attack roll, so things like Fireball wouldn't count towards it, but things like Firebolt would. Okay. Any spell where you roll a spell attack.
Like a specific, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And since Rezek entered the web, so that was a hit on that. Kali, do you mind if I roll my Rezek's damage rolls in your chat?
No, I don't mind at all.
All right.
I encourage it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 9, 10, 12. And he can roll a second attack. That one will hit for a total of... All right, and you see Rezik leap onto this web-covered golem and just screaming like this feral animal begin to claw at the golem's brass hide. You just see sparks fly as his sharp claws rend these terrible gashes in the armor. Next up is the Guardian, and it is going to make its dexterity saving throw 15. Wolf, 15 was the target for the web?
Yes.
Okay. It succeeds. So it rips the webs away with one of its mechanical tentacles, which I've nicknamed Mecticles. And it reaches around and it makes a swipe at Rezik. I was gonna roll. Is there anybody else within its range as well? Okay. All right. It is going to make 2 attacks against Rezik with its Mecticles. It's Rezik's AC. Yeah, that's a hit. So Rezik is going to take... you see one of these mechanical tentacles wrap around Rezik, squeezing him tightly, and you hear the sort of crunch of bones straining under the pressure, and he is grappled. He is grappled and at the same elevation as the Vault Guardian. Okay. And then it's going to follow that up as it has three glowing crystals. Sort of the Vault Guardian has these 3 glowing crystals at the front of it. You can see it in the image if I share this with you guys again. Sort of like on the shoulders and on the belly kind of looking thing. They begin to glow with a scintillating energy, and you see 3 rays blast out of it. One ray is attacking Foodle, one is attacking Artigan, and one is attacking Kiona. So I'm going to roll Foodle first. Yeah, I need that open for later, but not until much later. Sorry, guys, the DM has so many tabs open right now. I'm switching between.
Ain't that the truth? Oh my god.
So Foodle, 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 13 lightning damage. Who did I say was second? Artigan. That does not hit. And then third is Kiona. Ooh. That would be a 25 to hit. I'm sure shield isn't helping you there.
Put it on this thing. Mark it down.
Right?
Kiona, 14 lightning damage. As it starts to shoot these rays out of itself, almost like this, almost like a disco ball of death. All right. And Kiona, you're up.
Okay.
Right now, your insides are
She does have
vibrating.
mage armor up, thankfully, but that doesn't help either.
Insides are vibrating, Ghost Pepper.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
That's right.
not just one part, not just one part, all parts.
Oh.
Not just
Sounds even more
I
exciting.
mean, that's wow.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even
Oh my
better.
God.
Okay, Kiona is first.
What?
Going to cast. She's going to use 3 sorcery points to cast Haste with Twin Spell on Mazrah and Foodle.
What? What?
So wait, what does that do?
That gives you haste.
Oh my
That gives
God.
you. Hold on. Here, I'll put it
Oh yes, thank
here. There you go.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that's so nice.
nice. Okay.
Shit.
And then, as a bonus action, she is going to use. Oh shit! What did I just do? I just did the wrong thing. I need to fix it. It's okay. She's gonna replace a level 3 spell slot with 4. I think it's 4 sorcery points. But yeah, she'll re-up a 3rd level spell slot, and then she'll move as she's screaming something about the columns. I think we gotta take the columns down. And whatever the rage bloodlust thing that it just makes her like. So she's gonna move toward.
Kiona just starts punching a column.
Right. She just. That was a 7 on the wild magic search thingy. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here. And that's that, I believe.
Okay.
I gotta reset all my shit on my character sheet because I
Now, did
accidentally
you-
hit the long
so-
rest button.
Oh God.
Was your oh jeez. Just waiting for Wolf to accidentally hit that button too.
Thankfully, it's early and I know what spell slots I had already spent and all of that. Like, I
Right.
actually looked at all that stuff actively before this, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So did you dash? What did you do with your extra action from haste?
I don't have it. No. I just gave it to Mazrah and Foodle.
Oh, you gave it to Mazrah and Foodle.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, I need to put the little
Sorry.
concentration thing. What is that thing?
Oh, I just used the swirl, like one on Foodle, but you know,
The
Yeah.
swirl?
you remember. Yeah.
Use
Just put it on the
use one that works for you.
Yeah, whatever helps
Yeah.
you remember.
Yeah. All right, Foodle.
Okay. Foodle's like, okay, shoot the columns. All right, I'm on it. Which column? Is there a column near
The
here?
what ones?
What?
The what ones?
The white ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now they're not white anymore. They're glowing yellow. But what you
If you had
collie
observed.
flumps see on the map, the white ones are the ones with the white yeah.
Okay.
So Foodle, they're all glowing yellow now. To
Right.
you, Collie, you see white and yellow ones that are glowing right now.
Okay. Oh, there are yellow ones. Oh man. Okay, I'm getting there. Okay, so Foodle's gonna shoot at this column here, right? Because this is one of the glowing ones.
Okay.
Whatever the nearest glowing one is.
Okay. Like what are you shooting at?
I don't know. Kiona said to
The
shoot
top of it, the bottom of it, the middle of it.
the glowing part.
Is it just a big stone
Okay.
column?
And if it helps Ghost, Foodle will just like run over to it with his double move from haste or whatever. Like, I don't know if that makes a difference, but he just wants to shoot the glowing part.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
He's doing
Roll it.
Okay. I guess if he's point blank, he's not going to use the advanced musket shot. He'll just use a regular one.
Yeah, well, I mean, that hits.
Okay. Does it do anything?
Am I on the right layer? Oh, okay. Yes, it does. And when you shoot that column, you see the runes flicker briefly, then go out. On that,
Kiona
on
will
that
scream.
column.
Kiona, it's working. You're a genius.
The other ones continue to be active.
It's this one, right?
Okay. Yeah, so there's one by you, there's one here. This is my understanding, and then there's one way up to the north. Is
I
that
thought
right,
this
Ghost?
one and this one and this one were the white ones.
Yeah. So you
Oh,
wait.
killed,
This one
you
not
killed
yet?
this one.
I thought. Oh wait, this is yellow.
This is active. This is active. This is
I
active.
can't see your pings, sorry.
Neither can
sorry,
I.
that's because I'm in my GM layer.
Yeah.
This is active. This is active. This is active.
Okay. Foodle's gonna leave the one next to Mazrah. He's gonna continue moving. Oh god, he doesn't want to get too far away. He's gonna move here. Does that give him line of sight? All he needs is line of sight on this one.
That does not give line of sight because it's going right through the other pillar.
Okay. What about there?
I'm gonna say still because you're
Okay.
still kind of like coming through that side of the pillar.
Okay. So Foodle's got. How much movement does he have left? He'll go there. That should be good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got line of sight now. Yeah.
Okay. And he's gonna fire at that one as well.
Let me just you freaking people.
What? What?
I may not have anticipated you guys doing this.
Oh.
When I planned this encounter, I didn't think about what if they shoot the pillars. All right.
This time, Ghost, he is using advanced musket shot. So there's like a tiny explosion of shrapnel. Okay, yeah, very tiny
All right,
explosion.
there you
of
go.
shrapnel.
There you go. Yeah. When you hit this one, the yellow runes begin to like just sort of pulse and flicker, and the glow leaves. They become inert, and the light fades.
Oh.
Now, Foodle, those were 2 attacks. Foodle has an extra action, a hasted action that he can make 1 attack on. Does Foodle have line of sight to this one over here?
Yes.
Okay. Foodle's gonna fire at that one as well. And he's gonna use a superiority die to try to make sure that this shot hits. So that's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And he's using advanced musket shot. Yes. There we go. Okay.
All right. Okay, is that your turn?
No. Foodle's gonna go 5, 10, 15, and that is his turn.
Is it this
And he's
one?
gonna say, yeah.
All right,
Foodle's gonna be like,
Mazrah, you're up.
Take it out!
Okay.
Kiona knows what's going on!
I mean, it's worth a try. Yeah. So she'll take Foodle's advice and try and get this thing here in front of her with her daggers.
All right.
I swear I have this.
I need a roll.
Look, you don't get
There we
rolls
go.
from me. You get nothing.
All right, yeah, that hits, and the light flickers out on this column as well.
Checking is something. It's a bonus action or an entire action. I think it's. Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay. Peering around this pillar. I'm marking this. So the creature, I mean the golem is like hanging from chains, right? Like from the ceiling. So the chains that it's hanging.
It seems to be suspending itself.
Okay, so it's not.
So
like
there
hanging.
doesn't appear to be anything like holding it up.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Is this okay? I think this will work. So what she's gonna do, in partially the meantime, I don't know if she can do anything to like distract it, but so she's gonna use her bonus action. How many actions does she get this time? Like, oh, sorry, I apologize. She attacked the column, and then because of haste, she gets like an extra action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's certain things you can use that action for, though. It's described in the spell description.
Yes, I saw that. Okay, yeah. So that was attack, dash, okay. So she's gonna go 5, 10, 15. Try and attack this here.
Okay.
Okay, rolling.
All right, yep.
Okay.
That's a hit.
All right, and then so actually this is a bonus action. I will pull it up in the chat really quick. She's going to use this as her I'm shocked this is a bonus action.
Yep.
So she's going to basically call that, and it probably will look like, because she's an orc, it'll probably look like a orcish war axe or something like that.
Sure.
And she's gonna make it manifest like right in front of this thing's face, basically, like.
Okay.
And when you cast a spell, so I can actually make a melee attack with it when I cast it. So
yeah,
she's going to try and, I don't know what the roll would be for that. Just like a d20 or to see if it hits.
We need to grab a token.
Okay.
What is this goblin lucky charm that you have? Did I get? I must have given that to you.
So
I'm just looking in your little folder.
Yeah, Foodle received that from Fort Austrian. I think is this right? Mazrah? This isn't something special that Mazrah got, right? The
what
goblin
now? Goblin token?
thing? Yeah.
The spiritual
Or
weapon?
what is that?
What?
Oh, I think I'm misunderstanding. You go.
No, she's
Yeah,
just
never mind.
casting a spell, and she has it on her sheet,
okay.
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine. No,
Yeah.
you're fine. I thought you were using that thing. that
Oh,
Foodle
no.
did.
This is a different
No.
thing.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep. This is going to be your spiritual weapon right here.
Okay.
I just grabbed something.
Is it Thor? Okay, I'm happy with that.
I don't know what it is. I just grabbed something.
It looks like Thor.
Yeah, it does.
Possibly.
So how do you roll for
What?
this to the hit?
It's your spell attack. It's your spell attack.
Oh, how do you roll that?
It's your spell attack on your character sheet.
Yeah, it says on the spell.
It's
If you go to
7.
if you go to your spell
Spell
tab,
attack bonus is a 7.
Okay.
Yep.
There you go.
So that's just like everything else is a D20 plus 7.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever used that before, so that's why I was confused. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Wow. All right.
Oh,
It's always whatever I don't really. Okay.
right.
All right.
Oh god.
So so our typical crunchy crit rules will apply to this. You do not get your like orcish dumb crits or whatever for the spiritual weapon, because it's not actually you scoring the crit, it's your weapon. But we'll do 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So your spellcasting ability as a paladin is charisma.
So
This is 1d8 plus your charisma mod plus 8 plus your charisma mod.
Okay, so it's a D8 plus 3. And then what else?
Just roll that. Okay. And then it'll be another 8 plus 3, so it'll be another 11. So that's 20 in total.
Okay.
What kind of damage is that?
It's force, I believe.
Force.
Yes.
Okay. It strikes with a tremendous crash and a burst of magical energy. Nonetheless, the construct just doesn't seem as damaged as you were expecting. All right, is that your turn?
I believe so, because I took 2 attacks and I moved. I do believe, so she moved, I think she went 5, 10, 15. She will actually move 5, 15. And because she gets like double movement, right?
Yep.
So I think she can go. No, she can only go here. And then I think she's it's just like a free action. I know that Rezik's like way up there, but she'll kind of just shout up at him. If you get free, try and attack the pipes.
All right. And it is now spectral burst time. So you see the crystal visor that was glowing with that yellow color. The yellow light kind of fades out, and then you see the wing-like appendages sprouting from its shoulders and venting arcane energy. Just vent out these massive plumes of prismatic light, and the runes on the columns all reactivate themselves. So if you could take your stupid X's off of my columns, please.
I refuse.
And it is going to...
Kiona will howl out a no!
And then the spectral light fades to a deep red color at the end, and the red and white columns light up. All right, Artigan's turn. Well, it was worth a shot. Rezek heads up, and Artigan remains stationary for now, and he takes a shot with his crossbow again. And this time the bolt just sort of skips off, just hits the brass faceplate of the creature and just skips off and disappears into the shadows up the ceiling. Now, I hope I get a good roll this time. Oh, yes I do.
Ooh.
All right. Actually, Woof, when you entered this area,
Crap.
you ran straight into the swarm of insects. You need to roll me a dexterity save as you entered this area.
Okay.
As you plunged into this cloud of insects.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, you saved.
Okay.
So you managed to just sort of bat the insects out of your way. By now they've kind of like dissipated and they've sort of just flown off, and they're no longer a swarm of insects, but occasional little clumps of insects just sort of roaming around the vault. But coming out of the same pipe, you see once again the same pipe sprouting out of the left shoulder of the Vault Guardian bulges, and you see this like almost neon green smoke just all the way up into the ceiling, where it joins this pipe, and you see just this spray of acid just plume out of the vents in the pipe, sizzling and smoking on the ground as they fall. And Mazrah, you are right in the firing line of it. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. Does being like, is this like half cover or like, because it's gas?
No, it's the pipe's above you, so it's raining down on top of you. So that's a Constitution save. No, that does not save. So you take 22 acid damage as the pipe bursts directly over your head, and you are just sprayed with this bright green corrosive goop.
Can you half that, or is it like that doesn't count because it's not like a melee attack?
I don't know. It depends on what your ability says. That's not cunning action.
Oh wait.
It's not cunning action. It's like evasion.
No,
or
it has to
dodge
be
or
an
something
attacker.
like that.
Attacker hits you with an attack, so I don't think it's like a class.
Okay, it's not an attack. Yeah, no, it's not an attack. All right. Rezek, what does he do? He's in a pickle, isn't he? He's gonna attempt to break this grapple on him, and that's what he's gonna use for his action. So he's got this mechtical wrapped around him, constraining him, and he is going to roll an athletics check to try to break free. Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
He does. So you just hear him just, and he pulls the tentacle off of him just enough for him to slip through, and he falls 30 feet. So he's going to take some damage.
What a beast, though.
Right?
What a beast. And because he's raging, I think he takes like half damage or something.
Yeah, blood.
How does that work? That
Slashing.
right, which is exactly what that is.
Yeah.
So he takes 5 damage. I'm just gonna do. There we go. All right. And that was his action. So as his movement, he's gonna. I would say, yeah. At 30 feet, this thing is able to reach him with its mectacles, so he's not going to risk the op attack. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to stick there. Speaking of the mectacles, it is their turn, and the Guardian is going to move 5, 10, 15, and it kind of just stops right there. Just moves to the edge of this sort of central area, and it turns and faces
Rezik?
Foodle. Yeah, it's over Rezik. And is going to make an attack on Foodle. It's just. Oh yeah, Foodle's well within range of the mectacles. All right, Foodle, a mechanical tentacle shoots out at you. 20 to hit.
That is a miss.
I have seen this hentai.
Thank you, Kiona, for 21 AC. Holy shit.
Guess what? The second attack it makes on you is a 21.
Oh god! You can only do so much, Kiona, thank you.
Yeah.
You can't do it all.
So, Foodle, you take 10 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
I should have done it. Fuck.
Alright, Foodle's gonna make a con save. That is that's a 10. Oh, he's still concentrating.
All right. It is going to make its scintillating ray attacks. One is going to be on Foodle, one is going to be on Rezik, and one is going to be on Mazrah. So, Foodle.
Yep.
21.
If it's an attack, that hits.
That's it. Yeah, that's an attack.
Okay.
So that is 16 lightning damage to Foodle. Okay. Rezik, 12 plus 7. That's gonna hit. 17 on Rezik. Now I've done goofed and I put this thing on top of Rezik. There we go. I'm just gonna move. Rezik is right underneath it, but I'm just gonna remove him here, just so I can access him. And then who was the last one?
Arctic?
Mazrah.
Oh, Mazrah.
No, nice try. It wasn't Artigan. It is Mazrah, and that is a nat 20 that I just rolled. That is a nat 20 that I just rolled. So that is, oh my god, that is actually like 24 plus 14 is 38 damage.
Is it
Are you
attacking
kidding
me?
It's attacking.
It is attacking.
Then I will half it.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
So how much was it?
38.
All right, hang on. I'll do something.
It's 20.
It's 19.
What is it? 19.
Is it 19?
19, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Torvex.
Yeah, right. Okay, nice. Huff that copium some more.
No!
All right, Kiona. You see this thing is like going around, just whipping people with its mecticles, just beams shooting everywhere, acid spraying out of these pipes. The pillars are glowing.
Kiona doesn't have any good answers, you guys. Oh my god. Okay, she's going to. I really want to do that one. I'm gonna do a scorching ray.
Okay.
Oops. What did I just do? I'm trying to measure things. Yeah, she can easily do it. She wants to try to aim specifically at the pipes on its back.
Okay.
Connectors or whatever.
All right. Yep.
Oh, great. Cool. Thank you for that.
There are
Roll 20.
There are 3 pipes, which
For 4 death
which are
fire
you shooting
damage.
at?
The one closest to her probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Just yeah.
Um,
I
these
guess
are
the second or the third one might have hit.
Did she get the thing from Rezek?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I don't
Yep.
know.
Now you get to Rezek is till the rage ends. The chosen creature can use the following benefit once on each of their turns. So you can add an extra d6.
Okay.
And 1s or 2s, right? So
Right.
for Kiona.
So it's 4, 12, 16.
16.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you really bang up one of the pipes. It's not quite severed yet, but you've blasted some gashes in the pipe. What's your wild magic surge roll?
6.
6. Okay.
It was a 7 last
All
turn,
right.
so let's hope that doesn't continue.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for you, Kiona?
She's I think she's gonna stay right where she's at because she's close to Mazrah and she's concerned. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, bonus action, take a first level spell slot and make it into sorcery points.
Okay. Foodle.
All right. Foodle is grappled. I should mark that down before I forget. Okay, Foodle's going to use his hasted action to try to break free of the grapple.
Can you use your hasted action for that?
I don't know, it's just an action.
The action can only be used to take an attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Okay. Right, only.
Yeah. You can use your regular action to try that, and then your hasted action to do one of those things.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't think it really matters. Foodle is going to use his main action. He's going to pull out a wand from his backpack, and he's going to fire it at this creature in a line that doesn't hit anybody else. Basically, is all he cares about.
Okay. All right.
Wand of lightning.
Okay.
He's going to use one charge. So it is a lightning bolt of 3rd level. Just there we go. Oh, and of course it doesn't roll damage. Thanks. All right. 8d6. Okay, slash 8d6. Okay, there you go. And it's a dex save.
All right. It fails that dexterity save, regardless of what your spell DC is. And so the lightning bolt hits it square in the center of its mass. But you see that sort of magical barrier flare up again. This time looking almost like flames. As its red, the focusing crystal in its visor glows a more intense red, and you see the red glow of the pillars light up as well. And it doesn't do. The lightning leaves scores and pit marks and a nasty gash in the center of its brass hull, but it doesn't do the damage that you were hoping it would do.
Okay. So that was his main action. As a bonus action, Foodle's going to use Second Wind to get some HP back. And for his hasted action, I think the only thing that's useful would be an attack, but even that is like let's see, dash doesn't work, disengage doesn't work, hide doesn't work. Okay, yeah, he'll make an attack. So double shot. Here we go. Fire the laser. And he's gonna use.
This idea that you threw Gimbal Shot up and shot him with the wand of lightning bolt, and then caught Gimbal Shot as it reloaded, and
oh yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh no.
And I think that's Foodle's turn. Yeah.
Okay. So you fire Gimbal Shot, and the shot just ricochets off. All right, Mazrah, you are up.
Okay, so I did some Googling, but I think you'll have to make this decision as a GM.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, at your table, can a spiritual weapon move?
Oh,
what?
I'll fix it.
Oh, what's wrong?
Torvax
shoot.
posted a link.
Oh no, Torvax, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I tried turning that off, but clearly it didn't.
No, I don't know how to fix that.
Megan, can you Thank you.
Thank you.
This happened to
Megan.
oh god, it happened to Bo too. I tried to turn it off, clearly it didn't work. I'm sorry, Torvax. Okay. So at your table, can a spiritual weapon move into something? Inside of something? Because it's ethereal and ghostly. I've seen back and forth on Google forums about this.
I'm gonna allow it, but you need to see it to control it. How about that?
I guess.
Like, you need to see it to be able to make an attack with it.
Okay.
Or I should say, you have to see the target to make an attack with it. I'm just thinking forward in time in terms of, like, you can't phase your spiritual weapon into the next room and then attack a bunch of people in there.
I want to phase it inside of the thing and have it swap around like this. I want it to go into the golem and turn it into a blender inside.
In the column?
No, inside of the golem itself.
Oh, the goal. I thought you said the column.
No,
That's
no.
like solid rock. I'm
No.
like, are you trying to get
No.
over my reactivation? No. All right. Yeah. You're gonna have to roll it just like.
No, it's a regular,
regular attack.
Yeah. It's keeping the same shape. So basically, she's going to attempt. So I think. So I have to move it. Bonus action. You can move the weapon up to 20 feet. Okay. So.
Yeah.
She's going to try and move it. I think
sorry,
you have
I did
to
not
move it.
give you control
It's
of this.
fine.
I did not give you control of this.
That's okay.
Sorry. Nope. I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay.
Nope. That's the wrong field. I'm trying to name it Mazrah what I'm actually trying to do. Okay, you should have control of it now.
Okay. So she's gonna move it at 5, and then she's gonna try and just blip it inside of the thing.
Okay.
And then she's gonna try to make an attack with it. All right. So there was D20.
All right. Yeah.
D20 plus 7, I believe. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Please hit. Oh no! So bad. So bad.
Yeah. No. It doesn't. It does. It starts rolling around in there, and it just sort of like tink, and just stops.
So does this count as a? So is attacking with spiritual weapon an attack, right?
No. Spiritual weapon tells you what.
Yeah, to
melee
repeat the
spell.
As a
attack.
bonus action on your turn, you can move weapon up to 20 feet.
Make a
Weapon can
melee
take-
spell
yeah,
attack.
Yeah, when you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack on a hit. As a bonus action, you can move a weapon and repeat the attack.
Yeah, so mostly it's
Against a creature within 5 feet of
haste.
it.
Does this count
So it's a
as haste?
bonus. Yeah, so it's a bonus action to move and attack with it. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that was bonus. So she still
Okay.
bonus, so she still has main action and movement. No, main and okay. I'm so sorry. My brain, it was just like
No, you
what?
have your move, you have your action, and you have your haste action yet.
Okay. And I'm just looking at the haste. So dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. Okay.
Attack as well.
Attack. Okay. So she's going to go. Let's see. Are all the pipes at the same height?
Yeah, they're way up on the ceiling.
You said they're like 30 feet up,
No, the golem is 30 feet
but
up.
the pipes
They're
are
like
higher. Okay.
50, 60 feet up.
okay.
Yeah.
So she's gonna go 5, 10, 15. So this is with the hasted movement. And then if this thing's 30 feet up in the air,
Yes.
can I can use it. It's a bonus action, but can I do this? And on
Yes.
on top of it,
as an action.
I can use it as an action.
Not
yeah.
as your haste action. Yeah, as,
yes,
as your
my
regular action.
full
Yeah.
action. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she wants to land like right here.
Okay.
And then as
Enemy jump onto the
yeah, and then as her attack, as her hasted action to attack, she'll try and attack the rod thingy, one of the rods coming out. So I guess she'll, like this one right here, maybe.
like the pipes.
Yeah, the thing's coming out of the back. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Look, Mazrah has done dumber things than this. So.
Okay.
All right. Where is it? Okay. Please work. Oh, I don't know why.
Jesus.
I don't know why I rolled twice. That wasn't supposed to do that. So.
Well, it's only the first attack, right?
Yeah.
That's too bad that you burned a crit.
Dang it.
All right, you hit the same one that Kiona attacked before, and as you swing out with your knife, it actually you strike a part where Kiona's Scorching Ray had hit it before, and you cut clean through it, and you see one of the pipes that is like coming down from the ceiling and attaching to it just sort of. And it starts to spray steam and smoke and just sort of like a garden hose that nobody's holding on to, just sort of flails wildly. All right.
I think that's me.
Okay. Okay. Well, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second, because I
Tell me
need
how
you
I
here.
die.
All right. Okay.
I don't think
I
attack works
need.
on that,
As you see the red ebb in the crystals on the front of this golem, flash to this strobe-like rhythm until it's solid. The runes on the red and white columns doing the same thing, and as this font of energy is released from the wings on the back of this creature, the wings of pure arcane light and energy burst forth with this red glow, and a wall of searing flames erupts in the space between these columns, and everybody within 10 feet of a line that I have taken the liberty of drawing on my GM layer, but you can't see it. But is it between that column, that column, that column, and that column? So everybody within 10 feet of this line needs to make a dexterity saving throw. So that is Foodle, Mazrah, and Rezek need to make dexterity saves.
Wait, I'm in 10 feet of what?
The line between the columns.
Yeah.
The important thing is that Mazrah, you make it an advantage because of haste.
Oh, but am I near? I'm on top of the thing. Was that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
So wait, what am I rolling?
Dexterity save.
Oh, okay.
All right, Rezek failed that. And both of you succeeded. So the spectral burst unleashes a blast of fire between those columns. Rezek takes the full 23 damage. Each of you take half that. The golem does not need to save. It is not affected by its own magical energies. And now the plumes of arcane energy sprouting forth from those sort of shoulder emitters fades away to sort of whereas it was like a gout of fire, it has ebbed down to just a little burn of green energy as the green and white columns now light up. All right. I am beginning to worry that we bit off more than we could chew, friends. Aiming for the pipe seems to be the best idea, though. And Artigan is going to step up and take aim at one of the pipes. And he is going to roll. Oh. And he is going to hit.
Nice.
And you see his crossbow bolt just sort of punch into one of the pipes on the golem's back. And the where the bolt has embedded into the brass pipe, you begin to see a hiss of gas escape. This is a 5. A 5 is okay. So I'm looking at. All right. I am looking at. I'm gonna draw it for you on here. This pipe right here. If you are within 10 feet of this pipe, there is a spray of gas that emits out, and it twinkles with this like blue and purple light, and you see like little purple butterflies sort of flap out of it. This sort of kaleidoscope of color. You need to roll a wisdom save if you're within 10 feet of that line. So once again, that is Foodle, Rezik, and Mazrah.
Is this magic?
Yes, it is magic.
Oh.
Am I actually within 10 feet though? Because I'm actually on top of the.
Yes,
So
because
like
because it's like it emits it and rains down. So verticality does not protect you from the pipes nor from the spectral burst.
We have wasted
Nice.
4 crits.
Doesn't
Holy
matter.
shit,
I don't know
you
why
guys-
that's.
matter.
I don't know why that's advantage. But
Doesn't matter. You guys want, if you're gonna roll a crit on something, you want to roll a crit on this one. Because you see Rezik is suddenly, his rage-filled sort of growling, kind of just, he's like, and needless to say, the rage ends, and everybody who's benefiting from that call the hunt ability loses it, as Rezik sort of sways, hypnotized by this beautiful pattern of lights being carried along the gas. So this had a hypnotic pattern effect.
God.
If you were caught within it. And Rezik, as a result of that, loses his turn. All right, that is one attractive pipe. You said it, Thorvax. All right. Mecticles. Foodle, you are still held by the Mecticles, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
So it is going to move you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the Mecticles are going to throw you. It's my favorite part. The Mecticles are going to throw you at Artigan.
Oh God.
So you are thrown back down to the ground. And you are going to take 3d6 falling damage. And you are going to hit Artigan for the same amount of falling damage. So roll me 3d6.
Okay. Let me get this cool dice roller here. 3d6. There. Oh God. All big numbers.
Okay.
All right. So
as you are just launched at Artigan, and you collide with him, and he lets out a cry as you just collide into him. The second Mechtical attack is going to be against. Does Hypnotic, Flutter, you know this, does the Hypnotic pattern end if you take damage?
I believe it does. Spell ends for affected creature that takes any damage, or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. Yes.
Oh. Woof, I am bullying Mazrah tonight. And I'm not even sorry. The second Mechtical attack goes after Mazrah. It was a crit. And
oh my God.
Show me. I don't believe you.
I don't care.
Lies.
Mazrah takes was 15 plus 8, 23 bludgeoning damage and is grappled.
Half of that.
Yes.
Okay. But is still grappled. All right. And it's time for the scintillating rays, and all three of them are going to be sent in Foodle's direction. So it basically just focus fires Foodle as he's the poor little gnome is flying through the air. So that is that's a 1, so that's not going to hit. That is a 21, and that is not a 21. So 2 of them miss. Foodle is not still grappled. He's been thrown.
Okay.
Oh, God. Foodle, you take 23 lightning damage. Oh, my goodness. Look at those numbers.
Oh, jeez. I need to make some saves. Okay, so the first one from getting thrown, he's got an 18 plus 2, so he's fine. This one, 19, I believe. Yeah, that should be more than half, right? So, okay, so he's still concentrating for whatever that's worth.
Okay. All right. Kiona, you're up. Foodle and Mazrah on deck.
Kiona looks at her companions. How badly are they hurt? Like,
Foodle is looking real hurt. Foodle and Mazrah are both looking real hurt. Artigan hasn't taken a hit other than Foodle being thrown at him. And Rezik looks like he's gone a few rounds, but he looks like the kind of guy that he could go several more.
All right, I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna do another round of Scorching Ray at the second. No, actually, at its is Mazrah still on its shoulder, or is you? Yeah,
Mazrah is wrapped around its Mechtical.
It's Mechtical, right? Okay, all right.
Well, the Mechtical is wrapped around Mazrah.
Well, right. Okay, all right. So Kiona's gonna move first. I mean, she might as well because she's already close enough to underneath it. And then she is going to aim at the actually, I want to aim at one of the shoulder thingers.
Okay.
The ones that do the magic damage, it seems like.
All right.
And do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
God dang. Do any of those hit?
2 of them hit.
Okay.
Okay.
So that damage is true then. 19.
So you dealt 19 fire damage.
Okay, my dice hopped up onto the side of the dice tray, but it still is a 14, so okay.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, guys. I have some of this stuff written as comments on a Google Doc, and I just closed the comment rather than editing it.
Oh no!
Oh gosh.
There. All right. Yeah. So 2 of your scorching rays strike the shoulder emitter, leaving these huge scorch marks on it. Yeah, and it kind of like actually jerks a little bit when you do that, as if like that looked like it did quite a bit of damage to it. Anything else for your turn?
She's gonna convert another 1 slot to sorcery points.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Foodle, you are up. Did you roll your wild magic surge roll?
It was a 14.
Okay.
Okay, Foodle's going to attack the pipe. No, he's not. Hold on. He can't. Not until he moves. Okay, so he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And he's gonna attack.
and just run out of the vault.
Yeah, almost. That's
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Bye, guys. And he's gonna fire at that same pipe that Kiona was scorching raying. Oh God, this is such a bad idea. Whatever. And. How does this spell work that he used forever ago? Zephyr Strike. Damage. Yeah, he'll use it now. Sure. Okay. Boop. Did that work? No, it didn't do anything. Shoot the pipe.
No, it didn't.
There we go.
Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. So the shot rings out, punches a big old hole in the pipe. The pipe is still sort of intact. It's got a big hole in it that's starting to, like, basically you see this like multicolored smoke pouring out of the side of it.
Roll a d6 as well. Is it no a d8 of force damage? Okay, so 7 extra force damage.
All right, yeah. That fully severs the pipe.
Okay, but okay. What happens? Anything?
Yeah. So the pipe completely breaks off, and just like the other one, it just sort of swings wildly. And this time, you see the sort of like gentle rainbow cloudy fall of glittering lights and beautiful like strobe light patterns actually just dissipates. It stops emitting from the pipe, and Rezik kind of shakes his head and huh? Oh, what the hell's just happened?
All right. Well, Foodle's gonna fire at the last pipe, or I don't know. I don't know how many.
The other shoulder.
There are 3 pipes. 2 have been destroyed.
Right. Well, all Foodle knows is destroy the pipes. So he's gonna fire the last pipe.
Okay.
Oh, that should not be an advantage. That's a 9.
That is not a hit.
Okay, and he's gonna.
If that is not an advantage.
It is not. He's gonna fire with his haste action, and he's gonna use his Spiritor die to see if he can turn this into a hit. It's a 17 to hit.
17 is a hit.
Okay. And he used one of these.
That's 26. Oh, yeah. The pipe is like barely hanging on. It's like creaking, and some parts is starting to become separated. You see like all sorts of multicolored gases just venting out of it.
Does Colossus Slayer apply? A creature. No. Okay. All right.
No, not in this case. No, I'm not going to count the pipe as a creature.
No, I wouldn't either. Okay, Foodle's gonna use. I mean, he should. All right, he's going to. Oh no, he doesn't have any. Okay, all right, that's Foodle's turn.
Okay. Mazrah, you're up.
Okay, so I know this horrible tentacle has me. How high up is it holding me off of the ground?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. So,
Yeah.
Mazrah.
Sorry, Foodle's gonna re-up the thing. The Zephyr Strike doesn't matter. Anyway.
Okay.
Bonus.
Okay. Okay.
Mazrah is going to use her bonus action. Sorry, I'm all tangled. She's gonna use her bonus action to use her dagger to. So the best she can do is throw it at the ground, and it's only gonna take her 20 feet. So she has 10 feet of drop probably. That if she's 30 feet off the ground, because the daggers only do 20 feet.
What do you mean they only do 20 feet?
So
like
when
you can only throw it?
Well, you can throw it as
the Misty Step is 20 feet.
It's 20 feet. So I think it's a specialized one, so it doesn't go 30 feet. It only goes 20 feet. If that
I think
does,
Misty Step goes more than 20 feet.
yeah, it does. But I think when Bo made the daggers,
Gotcha.
I think
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the key for making them like incredibly OP. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So
So if you have 10 feet of fall, it is 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
okay, let me roll that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Man, a lot of times on my character sheet's like double clicking weirdly. Okay, so she'll be on the ground, and then she's going to go. Let's see. So is this line still a thing? This line here, or is that done? This
What
red
line?
line.
That's done.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
So that was movement. So she bonused. So that'll be okay. So she'll use her throwing the dagger was her bonus. For her haste action, she's going to use the use object action.
Okay.
Actually, she's gonna move like
To do what?
She's gonna use objects bag of holding. So
Alright.
that Kiona
will allow it.
yeah.
All right.
And
And what are you pulling out of the bag of holding?
I mean, what do you think she's pulling out of there?
Okay.
She's pulling out a Twinkie.
Alright.
She's pulling out a Twinkie. She's
He's gonna do it as discreetly as possible, right?
She's gonna eat it. They have, I think, Flutter said we have 3 rounds left, so yeah, she's gonna stay behind the pillar and pull out the
Okay, so you pull out the Ordskara, this massive stone chisel.
Stress.
Wait, I thought we weren't.
All right.
Okay.
Can you see that from where you're at? Oh wait, you would be.
Ghost said it was
Yeah, you
massive,
might
so
see it.
How big is it? Like,
Well, but it shrunk. It did the same thing, didn't it?
Oh,
Fits.
Well, I don't know,
but
Ghost, that's up
it's
to
still going to be like
still
to
big?
a human being. It's going to be like this big. Like,
Okay.
right.
It's pretty. It's still pretty big.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah,
But if
that's
you
fine.
get it.
That's fine
Okay.
if Foodle sees it. That's fine if Foodle sees it.
So
You see, yeah, you can clearly see Mazrah like reach in and grab like this big old spike-looking chisel out of the bag of holding.
look, Mazrah is legit concerned, and she's not usually legit concerned.
Kiona will say only the monster,
Well, yeah, but so
just out of
as
an abundance
Can I-
of
well,
this
yeah.
is only to be used to save our asses right now.
can I use this as the as my action, because I still have my action left. She's going to. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Oh, so here's my question with this. This is just it's just a shaping thing. It's not like a control stone spell, right? It's like with the thing, right? Just so I
No.
understand.
No, you just use it and it does the thing. Yeah.
It does whatever you need it to do, Woof, with
Okay.
whatever the stone around it that it has.
Yep.
So she
Like
was.
those columns are made of stone, aren't they?
Well, yeah, the whole thing's made of stone, but so she was gonna have like. Cause
Do what you're gonna do.
how close is Rezik though? She's not gonna do it unless she makes sure that he's not that close.
Well, you could measure
Okay.
25 feet.
Well, I meant from the thing. Okay, so she'll. Who is this mistake? Oh my god. Okay.
Do it.
I'm
do
sorry.
it or don't.
Okay.
Do it or don't.
She's gonna have. Okay. So from this floor. From
Yeah.
the floor, she's gonna
Okay.
have the floor, the stone floor, like as if it's like a hand to go up and grab it and try and squish it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a little bit beyond what it can do, but
Okay,
you can
then
have
don't do-
like
okay.
you can, but no, but you can have like spires of stone like come up and like
Yes.
grip onto it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's just do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Look. Again,
All right.
Mazrah, smart but not wise. All right.
So like you put it to the ground, and with some kind of hammer. What are you using as a hammer?
A hammer.
Like a rock on the ground? You have a hammer?
Your multi-tool?
She
Okay.
yeah, she has Tinker's tools. She has a Tinker's tool.
Okay. Yeah. So with the hammer from your Tinker's tools, plant the spike on the ground, hit it, and you just hear this singular, like, chung, reverberate out, and you see these spikes come up from the ground and just, and kind of entrap the golem.
I can't think of anything more discreet than that.
All right. Okay. Is that your turn? Dare I ask? Okay. We were on... What color were we on? We were on green. Okay. So anyone who is within 10 feet of a line between these four columns which is pretty much just Rezik, they are going to have to complete a dexterity save, which Rezik really does not.
Poor Rezik.
Rezik might be in trouble here. And that is, oh boy. Okay. Okay. As the light strobes quicken their pace until it's just solid green light, and you see these two plumes erupt from the back of the golem of green energy, and the columns flare to life, and you see this prism of green, bright emerald green arcane energy leap between them, and Rezik cries out in agony, and he is looking very hurt now. Yeah, well done, Mazrah. One more pipe should do it. Oh. And yeah, Artigan takes aim with his crossbow, fires at the last remaining pipe that Foodle had just about one shot, and the bolt just sort of punches straight through it, and the last pipe collapses, and its gas cloud ability is deactivated.
It finally took some Beano and solved its gas problems.
And Rezik kind of just picks himself up from the ground, and you just see all these burn marks all over his sort of furry green body, and he coughs out this like black soot from his lungs, shakes himself off, and once again drives himself into a rage. He cannot use Call of the Hunt this time. Can't use that ability anymore, but he leaps at the golem now that it's trapped, sort of, half climbing, half just vaulting up the stone spires that you used to entrap it. And he's going to make a couple of attacks at advantage because it is restrained. Nonetheless, oh, that'll do it. That is a nat 20.
Woo!
So Rezik slashing into this thing. So that is 17 damage. But despite the onslaught that it's taking here, you can see that it's still sort of the impermeable magic barrier around it still seems to be blunting Rezik's attacks. Now it has, brutal crit, because he's raging and he's a barbarian. I literally only ever played a barbarian for one session, and it was this character.
Oh god.
How does brutal critical work? One additional weapon damage die. Oh, he has 2 damage dice. Okay, that's another 8 damage halved. All right. And it is going to use its mectacles. It is grappled, but not restrained by the stone. So it is going to use its mectacles on Rezik.
Oh, Ghost, I thought you had just said that it was restrained. That's why.
Is it restrained? Did I say that? I'll say the mectacles are restrained because those are like physical moving appendages kind of thing.
Right. Oh yeah.
So,
I
well,
thought that's why he had advantage, but maybe he just had advantage.
yeah. No, you're right. That's my bad. 8 plus 6 is 14. That's not enough to hit Rezek. Uh-oh. That is enough to hit Rezek. Oof. Okay. All right, and Rezek takes another brutal hit. You can start to see like blood leaking out of his wounds. Rezek is looking very, very rough here. And the golem is going to fire its scintillating ray again. What's that? +7. And he's going to make 3 attacks. All 3 are going to be on Kiona. So Kiona, that is a 24. 22. And a 16.
One of those does not hit.
One of those does not hit. The rest hit?
Yeah, and I didn't have to use shield, so shield technically lost all 3 times that time, although I only counted as twice.
It doesn't lose when you don't need it. All right, you take 18 lightning damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right.
Wait,
and
actually,
Kiona,
did you say 16?
Yeah.
So she does have to use shield for one of those. Shit.
Wait, do we get the rage bonus thing again, or is he too far away from us?
No.
Okay.
No. He could only use it once.
And that's a 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that was a 7 for your Wild Magic Surge roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you said 18 damage.
Okay, yep. Foodle, you're up.
Oh no.
No, sorry, Kiona's up.
Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, what?
Kiona's up.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm trying to do this thing. Minus 18. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, roll your concentration checks
Oh, yeah.
for taking those 2 hits.
You get a bonus because you're within my range.
She also has Warcaster. She gets advantage on those. And that's wisdom? Yeah? Or wait.
No, Constitution.
What's concentration? Constitution. Sorry. I knew that. Is that a save or just a check?
Save. It's a save. Okay, that's 1 save.
Oh, it was 3?
Yeah, you get plus.
Yeah, you took 2 hits. You took 2 hits.
Oh, for the hits she took only. Okay.
You get +3 on that.
Yeah.
Okay. So 25 and 18.
Yep, both save.
Okay.
All right. Your turn.
Sorry. Okay, so then she is going to so the 3 pipes are gone.
Yeah.
It's stuck in stone,
Yep.
but it's still emitting the magic stuff.
Yep.
I'm with you. We're here.
Okay, she's going. I don't know what else to aim at. She's going to aim at the wind. I don't like this, you guys. She's where the magic thing, the concentration window, the face thing is. Oh God! I
Oh.
hope to God.
Like its
Yeah.
visor thing?
Like the faceplate? Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I don't know. She's gonna aim at like a weak spot in it, wherever she thinks they're cracking it, where the visor attaches or
Okay.
whatever.
Okay.
And she's going to use her meta magic transmuted spell.
Okay. To do what?
Maybe I shouldn't. I'm still gonna do it. Okay.
Panic.
Okay. And she's gonna change it to fire instead of lightning.
Chain lightning? What the frick?
Right, because that's a big
Is that
fat
where we
spell
are now?
she has. That's where we
Okay.
are. That's where we are, Ghost Pepper.
All right.
This is what you have done to me.
It does not save on that DC. And this time, as the lightning bolt arcs out and strikes it,
Fire, so it's 45.
it fires the fire lightning lances out and strikes it. You can see like the shield that was around it just sort of burns away momentarily, and this massive gouge just rips into the front of the golem's brass body. Anything else for your turn?
She will say to Mazrah, Rezik, and because he's hurt really bad, and that's probably it. Oh, here, hold on. Roll that.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
Okay. All right. Foodle, you're up.
All right. Okay. God, what is Foodle doing? I mean, Foodle is going to. He's got nothing left. I guess he's gonna do the only thing that Foodle really does. He's gonna fire a gimbal shot at the golem because there's no more pipes, right? So,
Yeah, no more pipes.
you know what? And he saw what Kiona did, so he's gonna try that too. He's gonna try to like aim for a weak spot if there is such a thing. And he's gonna use the he's gonna use the advanced musket shot. See what happens there. Right. Oh wait, is this thing still restrained?
Yeah, it's restrained. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. All right, advanced musket shot, go.
Frick
Oh!
me. Frick. Holy.
Oh! Okay, wait. Is this?
How much is that?
Hold on. 'cause he
Freaking
gets
26 plus
to-
8.
Oh, I think I put the piercing feet in there already. Oh wait, did I? I don't know. I don't think I did. No.
Okay.
Okay, so I think so he gets to roll again, right? Oh god, I don't freaking know because he's got the piercing thing. When you score a critical hit,
Yeah, the period. Yeah, you.
die. Okay.
Yeah, I think you have everything but the piercer feat calculated in there.
Okay, so I gotta roll a d10. And is
Well, you do have 3 damage dice rolled in here. So you have 1d10 plus 5, dex plus 10. I assume that's the crunchy crit, and then you have another 2d10 rolled. A sharpshooter? Okay.
Yeah, That's other 10 there, sharpshooter. I think, yeah, the 2d10 there, that's already Piercer, right?
That's Piercer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be Piercer.
Now, how does that work with crunchy crits? Is the first one just a 10, so it's actually 14 instead of 8?
Yeah.
Okay. 14. Foodle's gonna throw a superiority. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Is this thing's not full HP, right? So he does costs there twice.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
And that is his damage. That should be the total.
Okay. Yeah. So you fire with gimbal shot, striking it straight in the face, and it's just kind of like, and this time, like it actually like drives it back. But you do see that shimmer of the magical shield kind of absorb some of the damage, even though that was a very forceful shot. That kind of causes it to physically recoil a bit. Anything else, Foodle?
I guess here we go. He's just gonna keep shooting. That's what he does. All right, 18 to hit.
18 hits. Yep.
Okay. 18 piercing damage. Oh, and he is doing the advanced message as well. Ghost. I didn't have that. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, and then one more shot.
15 does not hit.
Okay, so maybe he'll use the superiority die, see if we can turn that into a hit. Okay, that's 22.
Yep, that turns it into a hit.
Okay, so we'll do that as well. So it's 27 damage.
Okay.
I'm really running out of these. All right.
Really burning through them. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's his turn.
All right. Mazrah, you are up.
Okay, so what's the state? Are all the pipes gone, or are they?
All the pipes are gone. Yep.
They're gone. Okay. And how is Rezik? Is he just like hanging on to the thing, or like?
Oh, he's wrapped up in the mecticles.
The mecticles. Okay.
Yeah, he's being grappled right now.
Okay, so can she? So I know there's like I sent the little spikies out with the stone things. Could she use the stone to like somehow like slice a mecticle? Or is that like not?
Yeah. Well, you can try.
Okay.
Like cause another stone spike to shoot
Yeah,
out of the floor.
Can I see from my position like where is the mecticle coming out of its body? Like is it like a sheet?
Well, you
or
can't
something?
because you're because you're hiding behind a
If
pillar,
I go,
so you don't really
like,
have line of sight.
Let's see. If I go like here. Can I see?
Yeah, you can see.
Okay. So my thought was using the stone to basically like because obviously I don't think stone, not making like whatever a cutting thing, but like having it so that it like stabs at the joint where the mecticle attaches to the body to try and damage it.
Yep. Okay. And because this is a freaking god tier artifact, you don't need to roll anything for it. So because what you imagine happens, and so the spike shoots out and it strikes the mechanical tentacle, releasing Rezik and dropping him to the ground. Unfortunately, that is also it for Rezik's HP.
Jesus Christ.
I can tell you because, well, I better roll the falling damage anyway. Oh, maybe.
Maybe?
No, he's up.
Oh.
He's up. Somehow, somehow,
The chunker.
because out of the 3d6 falling damage, and he's still raging actually, so he halves that. But I rolled 2 1s, so he's very lucky. He's very lucky. So he like actually hits the floor like a sack of bricks, and you just hear like, ugh! And you see him slowly start to stagger to his feet.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
As my I still have my bonus because we're still hasted, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so as my bonus, my spectral
2 more
weapon,
rounds.
My spectral weapon is still there because
This must be including this round.
Yeah, apparently spectral weapon is not concentration, so it's still up there. She's gonna try and have it do its little blender move again. She's gonna try and get it inside and.
Okay.
All right, where's my dice roller? Okay. Oh my gosh, my rolls are terrible.
Nah. No.
She tried her best.
Yeah. No, it does not even. It does not blend.
So
the spectral weapon can't find any purchase. Can't find any leverage.
Okay, that was her bonus and her attack. To finish off, she's gonna go. It's like handing somebody something like a free action, not like using it, just handing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Hand Resnick a healing potion.
Okay.
Oop, there.
All right. And you see at the Guardian all the crystals embedded in his body begin to sort of flash and flicker with this kaleidoscope rainbow of colors, and you hear just like this increasing in pitch whine of energy, just like, and
Is it a spell?
Is it a spell? It's magic.
Does Kiona feel counterspell?
Yes. No.
Okay. I was just like, is it actually a spell? I don't understand what it's doing. Okay.
Basically, at this point, the spectral burst has run through all of its colors and resets. And it begins to glow purple and flicker with electric energy. So Artigan is up, and he's going to do the only thing he can do, which is shoot at the thing with his crossbow. As he shows, Rezek, old chum, are you doing all right there? And the crossbow bolt just sort of clatters against the side of the golem, unable to penetrate its metallic armor. Rezek just sort of grumbles back at Artigus, and he uncorks the healing potion, drinks it, and regains. Is it just 2d4? It's like 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yeah, it's a basic one.
Is that what it is? 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh! And he regains 10 hit points.
More than any of us have ever regained.
And he just backs
This
away.
DM, man. I don't know.
The dice don't lie. And he just kind of backs away here. He's like too nervous about even attacking right now. What does he have for ranged? Oh, he does have some ranged stuff. Okay. And he kind of reaches down to where he had planted his javelins on the ground and picks one up and lobs one at the straight at the face visor of the golem. that is a roll of... That's a crappy roll. It does not hit. So it just sort of sails up and plinks off and clatters off in the distance. And Rezek whips around on you, Mazrah, and he says, I thought we agreed you weren't going to use that. All right. Oh, frick, he is in range of the Mecticles, isn't he? So okay, so it's gonna make 2 Mectical attacks on Rezek, both of which fail. So somehow he manages to like dodge out of the way as these mechanical tentacles just slam into the pillar and into the floor around him. And then it is going to use its scintillating ray. 2 on Kiona, 1 on Rezek. We're going to start with the 2 on Kiona. That is a 17 and a 20.
She can shield one of them.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Yes, she can still do that.
Okay. All right.
That's the last.
And she is gonna take 15 lightning damage from the one that she eats.
Okay.
And then the one attacking Rezek, that is gonna hit him. And he is gonna take 13. Oh my god. He is barely holding on. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think she used the chain lightning since then.
Yeah. What is your wild magic surge roll?
6.
Okay. All right, Kiona, you're up.
She's going to shout at Foodle and Mazrah, last haste! Because she feels it running. She can't keep it up. And then she is going to throw some scorching rays at it again. Yes. Oh, sorry, those should not be advantage. My bad. So just
it is restrained.
Oh. Well then
So
in that
yeah,
case.
it should be at advantage. Yeah. Nonetheless, 2 of them hit. Numbers 2 and 3 hit for 16 and what? Okay. Yeah, and that little like that surface level magic barrier once again springs to life as a scorching ray strike it, absorbing some of the damage.
And then she's going to bonus action turn some sorcery points into another level 1 spell slot so that she has a shield again if she needs it.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
She has screamed out her warning, so I guess that's that. I guess she could wait. Can she move further away? I guess she'll do that. She'll
Yeah, you have your movement.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just gonna go back here.
All right. Foodle, you're up.
Okay. Oh, jeez. I think Foodle's gonna start blasting. Yeah. I think that's all he can do. This is it still restrained?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like properly encased in rock. I don't think it has the means to get itself out.
Okay.
It might if it used its like rays on the rocks, but yeah. That's it. Just talking out loud to myself.
Okay. That's a hit. All right. Foodle's gonna fire again. Oh, thank God for advantage. More advanced smoke switch shot. Boy, he's really blowing through this. And then last shot with the hasted action.
Now that hits.
And Foodle's gonna use Colossus Slayer. Anything else he can do? There's literally nothing. Yeah. No, there's nothing he can do. Okay. Oh, I think that's 6 biscuit shot he's got left. Okay. Bonus action. I don't think there's anything. Nope. Okay. Well, actually, you know what, Ghost? Add a D8 of force damage up there too. There you go.
From what?
From what? He recast Zephyr Strike, so he's
Okay.
anyway.
I'll accept it.
Alright, that's Foodle's turn.
I thought you were just like, yeah, just add another D8 of force damage.
Yeah, Ghost.
Yeah. Here's a fireball that Foodle casts on him too. Sure. All right, Mazrah.
All right, so as her action, I think she can. Yes. Okay. Is this concentration? Yes. Okay. So you can have, if you have one spell that's like active but's not concentration, you can do another spell that has concentration. Does that work, or does that not work?
No. If you have something active that requires your concentration, and you do something else that requires concentration, it cancels out the first.
No, the first one doesn't need it. The second one.
Oh, that's fine. That's
okay,
fine.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she's going to cast Bless. Should have done that earlier, but anyway. So she's gonna do Rezik. So it's up to 3. Rezik, Kiona. We'll do attack. Do spell attacks count, or is it only like melee attacks? Or does it matter?
I don't know. It's your spell.
GM, shouldn't you know this?
No, you need to know this. You need to know your character.
Look, you're asking too much to me.
I have lots of other stuff that I need to know.
Anyway, she's gonna do Rezik.
An attack roll and a saving throw. Yeah, so an attack roll or a saving throw. That's what it is. So if it's a spell attack, that is an attack roll.
All right. Rezik, Kiona, and Foodle.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and then so that was her action. Bonus action. She's gonna try it one last time. 'Cause I think this is like the 5th round. She's gonna try and do the spin to win.
Spin to win.
Please work. Just do what I ask.
Spin it to win it.
Oh my gosh. My luck with these dice is so bad.
Yep.
So
no,
bad.
wait, I have a thing for that. I think
I don't
is
know
a
that it's
roll
worth.
Tides of
What?
Chaos.
Tides of Chaos? Okay.
I don't know it's worth it though.
All right.
What does it do?
Roll.
Kiona. Yeah,
Is
you
that
re-roll.
worth it?
So re-roll it. You've already done it. Re-roll
All
it.
right, all right.
I don't know. I feel like we just need better things happening.
All right. That hits. That hits.
Jesus Christ. Okay. And it was 1d8, I believe.
Yeah.
1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier. So 1d8 plus 3, okay.
Okay.
That's so that is inside of it, force damage.
All right. I'm gonna, it's been having a lot of the damage you've been throwing at it. It's gonna take full damage from that one. Now, something very interesting happens. Kiona, you reach down and tap into the reserves of power granted to you by hosting the creature, the being inside you, and as you do, you feel that vibration inside you, and then all of a sudden there's just like this high-pitched like squeal in your ear, and it's like you're hearing the modem sound in your head, and you just like, as you're reaching out to the spiritual weapon, it succeeds, but all of a sudden you just so like and Foodle, you see Kiona just suddenly stiffen and freeze in place and then collapse to the ground. Her skin has turned chalky white. Her veins are blue, like you saw when you were up on the mountain, up at the Altar of Storms. And Kiona underwent that transformation, but this time she's not getting up. Kiona, for the time being, you are unconscious. I'm just going to send you a quick Discord DM.
Oh my god.
That means that
That means your haste fell off and you guys are fucked.
Stunned.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Stupid stunned one. I don't know, maybe that.
You guys, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Ooh, and I think we vault?
Why are you apologizing for GM fuckery?
I was not anticipating this.
All right. Mazrah, that was your turn, right?
I mean,
All
unless
right.
I can give Kiona a healing potion, but I think it's too late for that.
And Artigan, he's just like looks over his shoulder, and he's like, "What the hell just happened?" And at that moment, the spectral burst reaches the end of its cycle, and the purple lightning pillars emanate arcs of electricity between here, and here. What happens to the spectral weapon if it takes damage? Does it take damage, or is it like just concentration? Or it's not even concentration. Is it?
Because it's like spectral, so I don't.
Can it be like attached or attacked or damaged at all? Look into that and let me know.
Yeah. It literally doesn't say.
Rezek is gonna need to dodge the lightning. He's gonna need to ride the lightning here. Oh, frickin', he really doesn't.
Oh no.
How much
Rezek.
damage does that cause?
Rezek, what are you doing?
Not Rezek. Artigan. Sorry. Rezek is well out of the way. I messed up my NPCs. Holy, that's a lot of damage. You've never done that?
I'm bullshitting you. Are you kidding me?
I know you have. Everyone does. Oh my goodness. All right, yeah, and Artigan, he shrieks in agony as lightning arcs out from this spectral burst and strikes him. Yes, Kiona still has her HP. She is just unconscious. All right, And the next color up, let me pull purple off my list. Blue. So the blue pillars and the white pillars the blue pillars light up, and the white pillars that are always lit up turn their color from purple to blue. Artigan, Artigan lets out a curse, and he fires a shot with his crossbow, striking the golem. Just a glancing blow, and then he shouts, "Enough of this!" And he goes 5, 10, 15, 20 over to you, Mazrah, and he holds out his hand and says, "Give me the old Skara!
Nope.
If we hit the rock on the other side of the vault, we'll collapse open and open the passage out." And Rezek bristles at this. "Are you crazy, Artigan? You know what that'll do. That's the heartstone of the mountain this cliff face is built into." And Artigan ignores Rezek and just stares you straight in the eyes, Mazrah. "Don't listen to that butcher. You know this is the only way." Rezek, he just growls at Artigan and points at him, and he says, "If you touch that artifact, I'll rip your throat out." And he turns and he charges back at the golem. Jumps up on the rock spires, runs up them as if it were a ramp, and scores a couple hits. Hell yeah. That is... he's not raging right now. All right. And it's the Mectical's turn, and they've got nobody to attack but Rezek. Oh my god. But it's at disadvantage, and there are 2 1s in the mix. So Rezek somehow manages to avoid it. The scintillating rays. Now, what kind of cover is this giving you? Oh, this pillar is giving you pretty much total cover from these scintillating rays. You're freaking lucky, Wolf. Actually, it's no. I think, is there such a thing as total cover in 5e? I know there's like
there's partial cover.
Okay, there is. Well, I know there's like partial ghost. Cover, and then there's like mostly covered. Yeah,
you cannot see them. So like,
yeah,
there's a wall, and they're completely behind the wall. They're not like at the edge of the wall, peeking around it. You know.
Okay. Yeah, because I know it's like plus 2 AC plus 5 AC, and then you can attack them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Scintillating ray time. What Rezek wasn't able to dodge was the scintillating ray. And he basically gets flung back to the ground as there's this smoking hole in his chest, and he is down. He is KO'd. Artigan manages to avoid taking a hit as well. Kiona, you're unconscious. Haste has worn off. Foodle, what does that mean for you?
Foodle is stunned. He misses his turn.
Yeah.
Dazed or whatever.
Yeah, so as the haste wears off of Foodle and Mazrah, you both are not able to take your turns.
Speak faltering. Foodle's gonna go, and that's his turn. If that's true, I think
I don't see why not.
Okay,
I don't see. I'm not gonna be that DM that's like, you can't say
Okay.
So I pull a giant massive cheese wheel out of my pocket and I stick it down my throat and that heals me for
Okay.
55 hit
Alright.
points.
Yeah, right. Of course. You're gonna make a Constitution save against constipation tomorrow, though. Holy. Torfax.
Oh, it's not even a condition. Interesting. That's good to know.
Yeah. All right. The wings flare to life with blue arcane emissions venting out of those wing-like emitters, and you see a burst of arcane cold energy, but nobody's around it. It's like from here to here, and Rezek got flung away already, and then up here and up here, so nobody was within it. Artigan, when the scintillating beams start flying, he's gonna curse and take another shot, missing the golem before diving back under cover himself, and he's gonna hold his hand out. Throw me the chisel. This is the only way to get out of here. And I'm going to leave that until your turn. But the Mecticles, they're going to try to wrap around the stone that's encasing it, because the Vault Guardian is rapidly losing options for what it can do here. And it's going to actually try to break them. Not on a 1. Yeah, on a 17, it's gonna wrap one tentacle around one of them, and it doesn't budge at all. The other one is gonna wrap around as well and just sort of break it off. And we're gonna say at this point that it is now grappled but no longer restrained. And the rays are gonna start flying again, and the only one, I'm gonna say Foodle has partial cover from that pillar, but the only one who is a viable target other than Kiona. I'm gonna shoot one at Kiona. Don't be too nice, Ghost Pepper. Don't be too nice. 2 at Foodle, 1 at Kiona. Actually, it wouldn't shoot at Kiona. You're gonna find out why. But Foodle. So all 3 at Foodle. You get +2 AC. That was a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
A 17.
That is a miss somehow.
Does being stunned affect your AC at all?
I don't know. Torbax says there is no condition. You just skip your turn. So yeah, I
okay.
Read that anyway.
Okay. Yeah, and a 12.
Okay. Yeah, just the 26. And don't bother rolling damage. Foodle collapses. Well, you roll damage. You only get to do it so often, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll roll 15 damage.
All right. Foodle falls.
Foodle is down. Okay. This is the second time I've come back to Kiona on the turn order. And so now
What is
Kiona,
Oh no.
you wake up in a dark space.
No.
Nothing but blackness all around you.
No.
In the distance, you see one single pinpoint of light appear. Then another, and another, and another. And over the course of the next about 30 seconds...
Hold on, wait. My thing, why?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait.
You okay? Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
What the
Okay, her headphones shut off or whatever it is that they do.
Oh, you're kidding.
What a moment to do that. What a...
Right? Oh my god.
Just keep talking like you're keeping like you're.
Okay. Yeah, I know, right, Torvax? Oh, it's really too bad that it had to go this way.
Oh my god, okay, you're back. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so you wake up in this completely, like, just endless black. And you see a pinpoint of light appear way off in the distance, and then a second later, another one. And then, you know, a 9/10 of a second, another one. And then, you know, more and more quickly, you see more lights appear. And over the next sort of half minute, you find yourself standing just sort of suspended in the same inky, starry void that you've seen a few times now on the rock hurtling through the astral sea towards your world, out the window of the Leaky Spoon Tavern as it hurtled its way through empty space. And the lights of the stars illuminate a crystal formation about 30 feet in the distance.
No, my friends. She's gonna run toward it because she doesn't know she's here. She needs to figure out how to get back. This is how she gets back, I guess.
Okay. As you approach this crystal formation, you thought it was, like, you know, the same size as the one that you found in the ancient prison beneath Duroman. You know, about the size of a human, roughly. But as you approach it, you see that it's actually much farther than you thought it was, and much bigger than you thought it was. And you, as you move up to it, you realize that floating there is this colossal crystal formation, and this with this shimmer of an intricate lattice of multicolored rainbow light shining through it as the starlight hits it. And you realize that this is the Vault Guardian,
Right.
stripped of all the machinery and all of the metallic bits that have been fused onto it. And you hear a voice echo in your head with the same sort of reverberation as when your passenger speaks to you. You are not supposed to be here.
I never am. She's getting real tired of that.
His plan was not for you to be here.
Well, it's too bad I'm here. Get me back to my friends.
Very well. I will stand down.
Yes, do that too. But get me back there. She's like, okay.
What?
I don't know why you would do that, but okay.
Query. What are you doing here?
I'm here to stop you. To stop something.
Stop what?
The destruction of our planet.
That does not concern me. I was not programmed to deal with that. I was programmed to defend the vault and to maintain the operation of the great mechanism in keeping with his wishes.
His? Who's his? Is it him? The
My
Wanderer?
creator and yours.
Okay, well... just send me back. She doesn't know what to do with that. She is that really, she doesn't know. That stunned her.
Very well. Before I do, I have one more query. Shall I cease operation of the mechanism?
Will it be safe for my friends if you do?
Yes. It is unconnected to the vault, except through me.
Well, what does it do?
It portends events that have happened and are yet to happen.
Are you talking about the clock?
Yes. In your parlance, that is what you would call it.
Well, I don't know if it... all it does is predict things, then make it stop.
Very well. I will cease operations.
Are you somehow in charge of all the crystals around here?
No. That is merely the base material used in my construction. I am, however, an exceptionally large and intricate crystal formation which enables a lattice network complex enough to approximate consciousness. That is why he built me, as a gift to this city.
Then you mustn't hurt the city.
No.
You must do everything you can to help it.
My directive is to operate the mechanism and defend the vault from intruders. Nothing more.
Why are we defending the vault? What's in there?
It was a gift to the city.
Well, we're not the kind of intruders you need to defend against.
Very well.
We'll do our business and we'll leave you alone.
You are of my creator. I have been instructed to follow your orders within my directive.
Right. So we'll collect our things and we'll go. And you won't harm any of us again.
I will not.
Okay. Okay. I think send me back. Now, please.
Very well. Terminating connection. Mazrah, what you see, since Foodle's unconscious, he doesn't see. Foodle doesn't see Jack.
Nope.
Yeah, we'll keep that music going for a bit. Mazrah, what you see is after that last burst of scintillating rays that downed Rezek here, the golem just stops and pauses. And then you see it once again break free of the rock spikes that are that were entrapping it. And instead of advancing towards you, it moves back to the center of this recessed portion of the floor and then rises back up into the dark ceiling. Sort of the dark hole up in the ceiling. Kiona, at this point, coughs and sputters and wakes up with a real wangin' headache.
Ugh. Did it stop? Is anybody still alive?
That was you?
Yeah.
Seems fortune favors us today.
Only a little bit. Is Foodle okay? She's gonna do her best to crawl her way over to Foodle.
Relax, I'll take care of it.
Alright.
Are we free of initiative or?
Yep, you're out of initiative order.
So she's gonna head over here first, and then she's going to...
Wait, Mazrah!
What?
She'll open the bag.
She'll slip it in there on the way back. Not even giving
Close
Artican
it.
a backwards glance.
Close it back up and tie it back around her waist.
She's going to lay her hands on Foodle, and he will get 15 hit points back.
All right.
Oh, is everyone okay? Mazrah, where's Kiona? Oh,
She's fine.
Foodle.
I'm here, Foodle.
What happened?
I went into its space and it talked to me.
Oh, what? That thing? Oh wait, no, there's nothing there. The thing? The big monster thing?
The big thing.
No,
What did it talk to you?
Rezek is actually following you.
No,
right?
she's... Oh, you mean Artican?
No, Artigan
Oh,
is,
no, she's gonna lay on hands Rezek as well, so...
Before you do, Artigan reaches out and grabs your wrist. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
You know who this man is.
Yes.
I know that you know.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to save his life? After all that he's done?
Yes.
Do you think your little friends would approve?
It's not his decision, is it? It's not my place to condemn his actions.
You're just like him.
Maybe.
Just for bite you in the ass someday. And Cardigan walks away.
Yep. And she'll lay on hands Rezek as well to bring him back up.
Yeah. He passed his death saves. Torvax. Rezek did. The secret ones that I rolled. And Rezek just sort of oh, that was a close one. Oh. I haven't gone that close since well, there were many more adventures after the old arena, let me tell you that. But thank you, Mazrah.
We appreciate your assistance.
Likewise. Thank you for, well, is the Ord Skara safe?
Yes.
I don't know how you feel about the decision you made, but I thank you for it.
The wisdom of it may prove itself someday, but I'll take responsibility for that when it does.
It seemed to me that it was the right thing to do. I didn't expect you to do it, though.
Let's get what we came for. Get out. That thing won't attack us again.
Well, we've got the bags of holding, and let's start filling them up and get out of here before anyone comes and finds those guards.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And you begin to, Artigan and Rezek, they pull out all the extra bags of holding that they acquired, and you begin to like just shovel stuff into them. And yeah, whenever you're ready, you can leave.
I for one want to get out of here.
Let's get out.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go then.
You'll notice
Thank you,
that
Pi.
while you guys are while everybody is gathering the treasure, Kiona's not going to lift a finger to put treasure into a bag. She is shaken. You can tell she just like stares off into space, like she's looking up at the thing, like if she can still see it up in the ceiling somewhere. No, she's just looking up in the direction of it then. She's just like so yeah, she's just waiting for everybody to be ready to leave.
Make an intelligence check.
All right.
I'm good at those.
Yeah, never mind. Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
All right. And you make your way out of the vault, out of the bottom floor, and as you like creep your way a little bit, like, you know, did anybody else come in and find the guards are tied up? You kind of come in and listen in and see, you know, you see that the guards are still all tied up and gagged and blindfolded and whatever.
Leave the necklaces in the what's her face's office, and remember all the things we were gonna do.
The The what?
We're
which
leaving
necklaces? The sending stones?
As we leave, we need to leave everything that we used.
They're gonna know.
I thought we were just leaving the scrying pool necklaces.
Right. That's
Right.
Not
that's
the sending
Yes, that's what I meant.
stones necklaces.
I thought they were the same
I thought
thing.
they were the same.
They're not the same. No.
No.
Oh, they're not.
the same.
Oh, okay. Oh,
No, no.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
okay.
Well, perfect.
Yeah.
So, well, yeah. Let's do that then. Perfect.
Right.
I love it. I'm on board.
Thank you, Megan. I'm sitting here like I gave those to you guys.
Yeah,
Like,
remember?
Right? I was like, wait, what are we
I'm like,
doing?
I put them.
We don't need
I'm
these.
like,
It was the same. I thought they were the same ones
No,
as,
they're different.
as the protective ones.
I thought they were too. That was my anyway.
Okay.
Just here like, I put them there to give to you guys.
Look at that ghost.
Look,
I want
we're
this.
the
All
ding
right.
the ding bats of chaos. It's like,
Yeah.
All right, Collie. I'll remember that for all future magic items. So you know. You're too good for my magic items. Okay, I see.
I'm really not. I have no shame.
All right, and yeah, so you've gotten away with it. You are able to leave back through the front door. Reset the lock, and steal off into the night before the golems can catch up with you. And you make your way back down to the docks, eventually coming to the down below, where for the rest of that night you throw a massive party. Just a victory celebration as the Black Guild finally has struck a real blow against the corruption of this city.
We did it.
Kiona's gonna chug a beer and then go up to her room.
All right.
She's not staying for the party.
Okay.
Foodle's gonna party, but he's avoiding Rezik.
All right.
He's probably gonna party. Oh God, is he? No, he's not. Never mind. But he's partying.
Artigan also is avoiding Rezik and the rest of you. And him and his some of his sort of closer supporters within the Black Guild, they kind of find a table off in the corner to kind of celebrate and be like, yeah, we did it. But you get the impression that Rezik had something else in mind for this operation, and he's not entirely pleased that or Artigan had something else in mind for this operation. He's not entirely pleased that you sided with Rezik and his caution in that.
I think Mazrah would just take a moment to like whisper to Foodle and just tell him to kind of be careful with Artigan, and then she'll like go upstairs and make sure Kiona's okay.
Kiona is sitting in her room. She's not even doing anything. She's just sitting there, like, thinking about... Maybe she's holding the book, actually. She'll probably go to the book to try to find answers in terms of this guy being her creator. Question mark. And she's like... And she understands that there's a potential for that just to mean her father, but also... She's not sure. So she's digging through the book, I think, to try to find some kind of reference that this guy might have written.
Yeah, and so as you make your way through the book, you know that each section of the book is essentially like the personal grimoire, more or less. not just a spell book, but like a book of like other writings and journals and experiences and other bits of like knowledge, both mundane and arcane, of all the people that have owned this book. The Wayfarer is unique in that he has several identities and several of the book's sections, some early in the book representing like the very oldest, the very first people who own this book, and some of the most recent. What you learn from him in the more recent sections is that he appeared again and acquired ownership of this book once again, as a great inventor of sorts. And the things that he created were meant to help people, but no matter what he could do, there was always like a sinister edge to everything that he made. Whether it was on the balance helpful or not, there was always something. It always brought some measure, minor or major, of misfortune onto people. The Cosmologion is mentioned in one of the most recent entries of the book. The most recent entry, essentially dates back about 20 years ago, thereabouts, and leaves off quite cryptically that he was going on a journey. There was something at the Moon Coast that he had to find. And you feel like that is you've seen him setting out for this journey before.
Right.
No mention of creating a person. It mentions the Cosmologion. It mentions the Vault Guardian, which is at the same time the ultimate security system of the city's treasury, but also somehow connected to the operation of the Cosmologion, which is built directly on top of the vault.
Right.
And that's why your intelligence roll that you failed, you would have realized that you were like directly underneath the clock.
Right.
But the book essentially lays it out, and even as like a little diagram of like, here's the city hall and here's the Cosmologion, and then there's a tunnel connecting them, and then the vault is at the bottom.
I could have looked at the book before we left, you guys.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Wait. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
No mention of him creating a person as like an experiment or anything like that. No mention of him having a child. No mention of him having like even like a relationship with a person or anything like that.
She will look at Mazrah when she comes in and it said he created me.
Does that bother you?
I don't know. Everything he's created has been bad somehow.
Well, I think you're the exception.
I hope so.
Besides, it's up to you. It's your choice.
She will echo that in her head to her passenger. Who is now named Adelotti.
Okay. Can you spell that? Can you spell that for me?
It is
in the in the Roll20 chat. Just write it out.
Oh yeah. Here. She'll say to Lottie in her head, "It's our choice, right?"
I hope so. Sure sounds nice.
Right.
I believe in you, Kiona.
I believe in us. I have
Me
to,
too.
right?
I guess we have no other choice.
And she'll just indicate to Mazrah that she just wants to curl up a little bit and comfort, sit by the fire, whatever, just be comforted, and that's that.
Mazrah can do that.
All right. And before we round out our night and our time in the Rift, Foodle, anything else?
I think before he leaves, Foodle wants to talk to Noam Chomsky one more time. Like, he doesn't want to talk.
All right.
He doesn't want to talk theory. He doesn't want to talk like, and it's not something that we need to play out unless that be it. But like, he just wants to get to know him. You know, like he wants to know who Noam Chomsky is. Anyway.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. You can go have morning tea with him. If you want, Collie, we can play that out, or we can like write it out in DMs or something like that. And
that'd be fun.
Yeah, and have it be like a little addendum or something like that. That might be fun.
Yeah.
I want to do it, but it's getting late. But
I know that's the thing.
Yeah. So I definitely want to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, you go and in the following morning after the celebration, you have tea with Noam Chomsky, and he is somebody who is you find him to be very approachable, and he's willing to talk to you. You know, he's not, even though he's the most popular thinker in the city, he's not too big to sit down and have tea and have a chat with one of his forest gnome cousins. And you find that he's quite curious about you as well.
The clock is stopped, though.
Yeah.
But you notice next time you look at the clock, next time you catch a glimpse of the clock, it has stopped. And the scholars who are in like their robes and spend all their time studying, they're like pulling their hair, pulling their beard. They're just like, what? They're in an absolute panic. Like one of them like throws their papers up, and there's just papers raining down everywhere, and they're absolutely bricking it.
It's so tempting to have Kiona just casually walk by and be like, "Oh yeah, I told it to stop." Just keep laughing. I'm not gonna do it though. She's like, "Oh yeah, I fixed it for you." Don't worry about it anymore.
Right. And before you set out, as you're packing your things, and like Kiona is out, kind of looking at the clock, and Foodle is having tea with Noam Chomsky. Before you leave the tavern, Mazrah, Rezik's daughter Meliki runs up and grabs your wrist. Do you have a second?
Of course.
I just want to say thank you for keeping my paw safe.
He did us a good turn.
Oh, I like to think he's a good man. He's been kind to me ever since he found me. I know that he's come a long way in that regard.
We all have our flaws and we all have our pasts.
We do. I never told you this. And maybe you shouldn't tell your friends, but I remember seeing you years ago at the refugee camps.
Oh.
Do you remember a red lacquer box with a gold frame that the elves held with them?
Yes.
That they brought to the final battle? Did you ever find out what was in that box?
No. We've come across tell of it a couple more times, but don't know what it could be.
Well, there's something different in each one. I don't think I'm ready to tell you everything right now, but what was in that one was, well, me.
You?
It was awful. Not being in the box, that wasn't very nice either, but what happened when they brought me out of it?
Well, if you're willing to tell the story someday, I'd like to hear it.
Someday. I only mention it because Pa saved me that day. And he gave up everything to do it. And so I owe him everything. And I just wanted to thank you for keeping him safe. He means the world to me.
I can tell you care about each other. I would just...
Yeah.
If I were you, keep an eye on Artigan and his men.
Oh, I know all about that. Pa won't tell you because, well, he doesn't like to sling muck, but Artigan believes the end justifies the means. And the means he was going to use that chisel for would have hurt a lot of people.
I assumed as much.
Pa won't tell you that, but you made the right choice.
Well, I appreciate the information. You can always reach out to us anytime you need to.
I will. And she gives you like a big 14-year-old girl hug, and then turns around and runs away back into the tavern.
Mazrah blue screens.
Right. And so you make your way back through the streets of the Rift for a final time. Picking up Foodle along the way from Noam Chomsky's house. You pass by a familiar, creepy Gothic manor where you see a red-eyed woman in a dark veil staring at Mazrah out the upper window, just waving a little toodaloo. You can almost hear her say in your mind. Past the Cosmologion, which has stopped, and all of the scholars are like, at this point, they're like, some of them have like ripped their shirt open and they're beating their chest. Like their life's work has just
Kiona?
not at Kiona. They don't.
No.
They don't. Oh.
No. She just doesn't know if she should have done that. Like she doesn't know if she should have stopped the clock. So she just like, I don't know if I should have. I don't.
Tear down the
Just
system.
gonna be like. I did that.
You see in the marketplace crowds of working class residents of the Rift and members of some of the other communities that don't enjoy their full rights, such as the elves from down on the shore, gathered together, chanting, holding placards, waving flags, chanting for change. And you take the lift back up to the top of the cliff where the caravan has been parked and resupplied and waiting for you to finish your adventures. And you can almost swear, that underneath the circular pavilion of the Visitors Information Center, a brass golem turns to you and raises a hand.
Oh!
And then you are back at the top of the cliff. You rejoin the rest of your caravan. There's hugs and handshakes all around. Congratulations heaped upon you by Mayor Roundtree and Undrelor for your all the things that you learned in the city. And you decide that it's time to set off for the Elven homelands to the east and the south. And that is where we're going to end it for tonight.
Oh my god.
You guys, I'm so traumatized.
Oh, I know! What the heck?
Let
What
him do
the
this to you.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that's true.
It was, I was so terrified, you guys. I was like, okay, they're gonna be out for a round. It's okay, Kiona has a move. and then he made her pass out, and I was like, oh no.
Oh god, that was good.
Literally, I was waiting for anything tied to the Wild Magic Sorcerer subclass to happen.
Right.
Because that's going to be, that was going to be, the security system, the Guardian being like, oh, wait a minute.
She's like that. Okay. Oh, gosh. That's so crazy.
Would she have passed out if she didn't use that move? No. If it had been a Wild Magic Surge, if it had been Tides of Chaos, if it had been the other one, Bend Luck, I think.
Ben,
is a Wild Magic Sorcerer one.
Way earlier too. That's
We're going
like on the second round, I was thinking about it and I didn't because I was like, I don't have a lot of sorcery points. I had burned a whole bunch of sorcery points right at the beginning, so I was like, I don't know. So damn. Oh.
Would you like to know what Artigan would have done with the Ord Skara?
Oh, he was gonna bring down the whole freaking mountain or something.
Yeah.
Because you're right underneath the city hall, and so he would have collapsed the cliff that the city hall is on the edge of. But then there's a whole neighborhood below it, right?
Right.
So.
Yeah, Mazrah was about ready to tell him I would just rather die, so get the hell out of here.
Right.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Kiona's like, we need to get rid of this thing. Clearly, we shouldn't have it either, but I don't know who to give it to.
Were you not gonna give it to Gadrick Glitterstone, the priest at the Temple of Berendil?
But I think
we thought about it, but his network of people to store it somewhere doesn't feel safe.
I'm gonna give it to a guy.
I thought that was the best idea.
Who's gonna give it to a guy?
Who's gonna give it to another guy? Yeah, that was too many. Too many hands.
But that's also how you guarantee nobody knows where it is, right?
Right, but how many of those hands along the way could it be corrupt? That's the whole.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
So for now, you keep a god tier artifact in your bag of holding.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine. It's fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
I think it's a terrible idea, but Foodle's like, well, hey, it all worked out. It's like I said, we should have used it. Frick me.
All right.
Freaking Foodle, man.
Well, this was good, and we're on our way to the name escapes me, but it's the something hegemony. It's the Elven Homelands, Staravia Central, Snooty Elf Central.
That's gonna be fun.
You already know that. You already know that because you've interacted with people who came from, who were government officials. Maybe you'll find Darfin along the way. Maybe not. One thing you will find is adventure, and next week, a special guest player. I am in talks right now with said individual, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Megan is like, who? It is gonna be Flannelsaurus. Flannelsaurus is gonna be joining us, and so that's gonna be a wacky time. We're gonna have a nice, because it's flannel. We're gonna have a nice palate cleanser session. It's I don't know what he has in mind for a character, and I'm gonna be building something around his character. But no, he is not. Nope. He is not playing not. As much as I would love him to, because then I would bring Bailey into it, my druid, who is actually an awakened wolf, but wild shapes into half-elf form. So he's like actually a dog, but wild shapes into a humanoid. Anyway, I would love it, but he's playing something else. I don't know what yet, but he's gonna let me know, and then I'm gonna be spending the next week putting an adventure. Yeah, exactly. Domesticated shape. That's up to this stream's host whether we're rating.
I don't know who's on right now, so I don't have anyone on my list except for Joe. But if anybody knows anybody,
Okay.
Blue is on. Oh wait.
Blue?
Yeah, Ian.
Oh, Blue Rover.
Oh,
He's got one viewer.
Yes.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, totally up to you. I mean, both of them are awesome.
Well, tell Joe to stand down because we're rating out.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Wolf is live.
Tell Joe to raid Blue Rover with us.
Oh my gosh! Yes, do it.
Yeah. That'll be great.
Yeah.
All right, let me set that up.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure I type it in right.
All right. Yeah. BLUROVER. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
All right, friends, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for hanging out. Pi, Megan, Torvax, Bunny.
Oh my God, Ghost,
Loved
thank
having you here.
so much.
Peter
This
was here earlier.
Thank you.
So epic.
Oh,
and
thank you.
insane. What a blast.
Yeah. Oh, that was an encounter and a half. Holy.
Oh, I believe it.
I'll have to tell you how that boss worked, Cauliflumps, because I think you would find it interesting. Yeah.
That was fascinating. I'm super curious.
Yeah, there were a couple mechanics there that we didn't really get into, but
Right, yeah, good lord.
oh no, I was using them.
Oh.
Oh, good. Okay, great.
I was using them. I just wasn't like putting a big neon sign over it, you know?
Right. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for
All right.
Flutter for the subs and Ringwolf and Pet Peter for following. All right. So the raid is gonna. Hi, last hydrate. You're still here.
Oh yes, hydrate. Everybody.
Thank you for the hydrate.
All right.
Good night,
Thank you for being here
friends.
tonight,
Thank you for the
guys.
hydrate.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody. Bye.